Is it sane? Is it possible? Still I ask myself, are we, am I? Our game, it's not logical, but you contemplate, are we, am I?
We're back. We are back. 1 day off, and we're back. That is baseball. Ladies and gentlemen, there is no time to waste. You get 1 day off in between, and then we're right back at it for 3 consecutive days in Los Angeles at Dodger Stadium. This is the most important game of the series. I don't know. I feel like we got to all think that way right now. This is going to be the turning point. Whichever team picks up this win, I think, has got to be, 80% likely to win this thing? I don't know what the percentages are all time, but like the way I'm looking at this is a must-win as must-wins can get for the Jays. They got to steal 1 here, and then we're cooking. If the Dodgers get this, then it's like they can get another one at home in this 3-game set, and then you're down heading back to Toronto if you even make it there. So tonight is really important. Lot of important moments in this game we're gonna get because it's crucial. It's crucial for both sides here. I'm thrown off by this comment to kick us off here. This one comment, I'm very interested in what this person means. They write, Jesse, hook me up with Adam, says Dickie Wiener. Dickie, Are you looking to go on a date with Adam? Because he is unfortunately taken. I know he was divorced, but he's not divorced any longer. He is remarried. So I can't hook you up with Adam, unfortunately, Dickie Wiener. All right, how are you guys feeling right now about the Blue Jays' chances tonight? How you feeling about the game? Are you nervous? Are you excited to see this shift to Dodgers Stadium and the palm trees and the Hollywood sign they keep showing all day long? We got a super chat here, nice and early from Francois Labelle. Says, go Expos, go. Go Expos, go Jays, go SDPN. There we go. And we got Francois Labelle gifting 5 SDP memberships. Thank you. That SDP VIP membership, if you were gifted one of those, are going to get you an extra episode of the Steve Dangle podcast. Every single week we drop those. We talk about a lot of non-hockey stuff, a lot of pop culture stuff, so get ready. Lisa Mo says, I feel pretty calm because I am on my way home from a yoga class. Yoga, stretching, doing stuff. Yoga, very good for you. Let us know how the yoga class went. Was it too difficult for you? Was it easy? Are you an expert? Are you always at yoga class? Let us know, Lisa. Will Arnett, good luck. That's from SC Mammon. Will Arnett's voicing the intro here for the Blue Jays. Will Arnett, first thing I think about is BoJack Horseman, one of my favorite shows of all time. Probably, no, I wouldn't say it's my favorite cartoon of all time. It's probably Simpsons and like Family Guy second. BoJack Horseman, one of the best shows. Adult comedies for sure up there. Or adult cartoons up there. Tonight, we have a really good pitching matchup in Max Scherzer, the vet. He's trying to become the oldest pitcher ever to win a World Series game on the road. Jay Wang says, I love Mad Max. Let's get mad. Let's F go. So let's take a look at this lineup here. Will Arnett is Canadian. Big Leafs fan, Will Arnett. So that's why he's voicing that intro there. Doug Lee fan says, did Trump pay the anthem singer? Facepalm. I didn't hear the anthems. I don't typically listen to the anthems. I think anthems at sporting events are a giant waste of time, so I protest them by not watching them. Springer, Lucas, Guerrero are the 3 batters leading it off for the Jays. Bichette checks back in the cleanup spot. Varsho, Kirk, Barger are the next 3, Clement, and then Jimenez. So the big decision there is like, when is Bo going to get into these games? And seems like one day off was enough to get him back in. So he got that rest. And then on Sunday, he gets a full day's rest. And then Saturday, half day's rest because he gets in there as a pinch hitter, then checks into second base and plays defensively there. So John Schneider was saying he feels good. The adrenaline's there for game 1. Needs that time off game 2. Now with the day off on Sunday, he's going to be ready to go to be one of the best on-base guys in the American League. So you want him in that 4 spot. I think it's perfect. You put him there, and we'll see how he does. It seems like whatever he's dealing with, the hamstring, is it hamstring, ankle injury, lower body injury, let's go with that, is enough that he can fight through it in these games and get in there and contribute for this team in the World Series. On the mound for the Los Angeles Dodgers is Tyler Glasnow, a fantastic pitcher who has an unreal record so far this postseason. He is pitching 0.68. That's his ERA this postseason. Are you kidding me? Like that's not human right there. Look at that. That's not human. Even though he's got 0 wins and losses. Unhuman right there, Tyler Glasnow. We'll see what he does against the Jays here. That's in 13.1 innings, by the way. 18 strikeouts, a 1.13 whip. But the Blue Jays have hit him well when he has played them, which is a good sign. It is a good sign. his games against the Blue Jays have not gone too well, but right now he is pitching really well. So we will see how this matchup goes. On the mound for the Jays, Mad Max Scherzer, who I hope has a little more energy in him to yell more at John Schneider, because I love that scene. George Springer is entering the batter's box to a chorus of boos. This is what Dodger Stadium sounds like right now. Hold on. Let me cue it up for you. It sounds like this. That is how they are treating George Springer. And you can hear the stadium noise in the background mixed with the boos. That is Dodger Stadium treating George Springer as he enters the batter's box. And Glasnow delivers a strike for the first pitch of the game. And the second pitch is a curveball. That's a ball. Oh, my goodness. The Blue Jays in the second pitch of the game. Mark Wegner gives the Blue Jays a really good call on the second pitch of the game on a curveball that was definitely in the zone. He calls it a ball. Unfortunately here, George Springer stepping into the batter's box here with a 1-2 count, and he is going to strike out swinging on a 98-mile-an-hour fastball on the outer edge of the zone, and that's 1 out for the Toronto Blue Jays. Glasnow starting this game off well, and out there on 4 pitches to Springer. Nathan Lucas is now at the plate. .318 batting average, and Nathan Lucas is going to fly out to left field. It's real close, but enough room there. Glasnow making quick work of the Blue Jays in the top of the first. We're speeding through this inning. 5 pitches, and Glasnow's got 2 outs. Glasnow's got 2 outs. Oh, Robert Malloy will be on the SDPN account in the chat right now, all night. Not even right now, just all night. So if you're chatting with the SDPN account, you are chatting with Robert Malloy. We got a 1-0 count on Vladimir Guerrero Jr., the third batter of the game, up to face T. Glass. Vladdy's swinging. Foul ball, though. So the Blue Jays, I don't like the idea of swinging early here on Tyler Glasnow. So let's go a little numbers analytics to start this thing off. Because Arden Zwelling had this tweet. Oh my gosh, that's third out of the inning. Vladdy's gonna fly out to right field. See, okay. So I'm gonna read this to you, because we can't be doing this. This is a very important game. The Blue Jays should be patient at the plate. Arden Zwelling tweeted this. Blue Jays will undoubtedly try to be patient against Tyler Glasnow and force him onto the plate. Glasnow's first pitch zone rate this season is 54.3%, lowest among Los Angeles Dodgers starting pitching and within bottom 40% of playoff starting pitching. So, long and the short of that is, Glasnow doesn't throw strikes early in the count. The Blue Jays traditionally love swinging early in the counts. They love getting on pitchers, getting on those early strikes, and trying to get hits on them. Glasnow, amongst pitchers in the playoffs, is within the bottom 40% of strikes early in the count. So what the Blue Jays should be doing tonight, which isn't something they're used to, and I'm asking them to get out of their comfort zone, is to wait. Wait and force Glasnow to throw strikes. Because based on the numbers, and this is an analytics-driven team, based on the numbers, you're not going to get a high percentage of strikes early in the counts like the Blue Jays are used to. So seeing that first inning play out where you have a 1-pitch at-bat from Nathan Lucas, a 3-pitch at-bat from Vladimir Guerrero Jr., and a 4-pitch at-bat from George Springer, that's not a recipe for success here. Not a recipe for success if Glasnow is going to pitch how he has pitched these playoffs. Maybe him and Will Smith behind the plate switch up the strategy and they throw a lot of early strikes, and then the Blue Jays can play their regular game. But if they're not switching up the strategy and they're just going with how he normally pitches, you got to be more patient today, Toronto Blue Jays. You got to be more patient. End of spiel. Super chat times. James Stemler says, they worked counts so well in the first game. Got to get back to that. Yep. The Blue Jays did a fantastic job working counts in game number 1. And then game number 2, Yamamoto just was way too good and didn't allow the Blue Jays to do anything there. So they got to get back to working the counts. Here's Sedin Magic with a super chat. Time to get things back on track. Blue Jays, listen up and listen good. If you care about the children, you will win this game. Sedin Magic 1519 with the traditional good luck super chat to kick off our streams. All right. Max Scherzer is on the mound. Max Scherzer is trying to start this game off on a good note for the Toronto Blue Jays, just as Tyler Glasnow did for the Los Angeles Dodgers, and he is facing Shohei Ohtani, and Ohtani hits a ball into the corner. That is not how you want to start the game. Shohei Ohtani starts the game with a ground rule double, does the Ohtani dance. There he is, doing this thing. And 2 pitches. Ohtani's on second. That's a beautiful piece of hitting there by Ohtani. He stayed with the curveball. Ohtani saw that curveball and waited on it just enough to keep it fair. Still pulled it. It was 79 miles per hour. And is able to shoot it into the right field corner. It was far too much plate for that curveball by Scherzer. Not a good start. Mookie Betts now at the plate. Hopefully Scherzer can work out of this. We are always raising money for Easter Seals Ontario. I play on this little thing called Rachel's Raiders at the Eric Lindros Hockey Celebrity Classic. That is our team name. And our team, Rachel's Raiders, raises funds for Easter Seals Ontario, who provide help to kids with physical disabilities. It is a charity near and dear to SDPN. So if you can spare a buck, consider donating to Easter Seals Ontario and our Rachel's Raider team specifically. And you can donate to anybody on our team because all the money goes to the same place, but we all have our individual members on the team raising money. So donate to one of us there. Myself, Adam Wild, Steve Dangle, all here at SDPN. Producer Maddie, Hayden, they're all raising funds. Mookie Betts here, flies one out to right field. Barger's running. Barger gets there. And Ohtani has to stay at second. That is the best result. Let's go. Still to this day, I am so happy that Anthony Santander is not out in right field. Addison Barger can make that catch. Santander can't make that catch. Barger, really good run. Great 40 time getting to that ball. Love to see it. Here's Freddie Freeman, the half Canadian. One O's the count. Series tied 1-1, as you can see on the screen. Freddie here swings through the 1-0 pitch. 1-1's the count, 1 out. Max Scherzer trying to work his way out of trouble here in that leadoff double. This will certainly help. A high fly pop up to Ernie Clement at third base, and all of a sudden, a leadoff double by Shohei Ohtani does not look so bad anymore as Max Scherzer retires the next two batters with the Dodgers unable to advance the runner or score him home. And there's 2 out now with Will Smith at the plate. Scherzer's gone 2 of 3. Let's see if he can make it 3 of 3 after Ohtani. Well done, Max. Will Smith, hard foul ball there. I can't believe people were talking about this game being over. There is so much baseball left. That's a slider right down the middle. For the changes in the Dodgers lineup, they've popped around a couple different players in their batting order. They're Ohtani, Betts, Freeman, Smith, Muncy, Hernandez, Edman, Kike Hernandez, the other one, and Pajes batting ninth. So a little bit of a different order than last game. Let me check and see the exact changes. But same guys. Same guys for the Dodgers. They know they're 9. They like their 9. Scherzer's throwing a 1-2, 2 out, trying to get Smith here. Doesn't get him to bite. 2-2. James says game over before there's a run on the board. Right? We got to have some confidence in these Jays. Two, we go again. Ball high. Uh-oh. That's a 3-2 count. The 3-2 pitch is fouled off by Will Smith. We reset. We wait for the payoff. All right. Let's go one more time. Big moment in the first inning. Scherzer trying to work his way out of trouble. Tyler Glasnow certainly made this thing look easy. Scherzer can make the next 3 batters look pretty easy if he can get Will Smith here. That's a swing and a miss. Forget that leadoff double. Ohtani stranded. Scherzer's able to get the next 3 batters. That's Betts, Freeman, and Smith. 1, 2, 3. And the Dodgers strand Ohtani at second. Nice. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. I was talking about the lineup here. This is what the Dodgers are running with. There it is. So, as I mentioned, Ohtani, Betts, Freeman, Smith, Muncy, Teoscar, Edman at second, Kike in left, Paez in center. Pretty standard for the Dodgers. Tomorrow, they're going to be throwing out Ohtani on the mound, which will be very cool to see. Even as an impartial observer, seeing a position player hit. Or, sorry, a position player pitch is what it really is awesome. So, that's what the Dodgers are running out there. Yo, Ray Adlington says, joining from the Bruins-Sens game, vibe check. I heard the Sens are playing the game during intermissions. That's pretty cool. I love that. It's cool that, you know, the entire country is behind the Jays. What do you guys think about this one? So, Dodgers Stadium, you know, LA, expensive place. This is how much they are charging for parking. General admission is $80. Oversized vehicles are $150. And then I know it says you can purchase online for advanced complimentary upgrade to preferred parking. Limited preferred parking available in advance only at Dodgers.com. Oh, Lexus owners can purchase online in advance for a complimentary upgrade to preferred parking. $80 and $150 to park at Dodger Stadium. That's crazy, right? Like, that is gouging people. I guess the idea here is you deter people from driving, you know, because the price is so crazy that you say, okay, it's $150 if you got like a truck. Yeah, and this is USD, which means $80 like 110 Canadian and 150 might as well be like 190. So you got to charge people so that they don't drive. Right? Oh my goodness. It's insane. Sedin Magic 1519 says, all walk thicks, outrageous. And then there's also this one I want to show you. But Bo Bichette's in the box, by the way. It's 2-0 on the count. Glasnow throws 2 early balls. Glasnow. Oh, Bo chases one high on the 2-0 pitch. Clearly had the green light there. Tries to get something going. Can't do it. After this Bo at bat, I want to show you some of the foods at Dodger Stadium. Up and in there to Bo. 3-1's the count. Timeout at the plate. Bo Bichette takes a timeout. We reset. 3-1 pitch is hit by Bo up the middle. Blue Jays starting this inning off well. Single for Bo into center field. All right. Let me show you some of this foods. That was a good piece of hitting on a high fastball. Bo just squares it up and hits it right up the middle. That's why you have Bo in the lineup, no matter if he's 70% in his running abilities. It's great. It's great. All right, here we go. Check out this meal. Okay. So this is the food. They have this chicken sandwich, but then they have this. A giant steak. I guess that's T-bone steak. Is that what that is? But they have this giant steak, and then these nachos. And then what is that? Like bone marrow? Is that a bone marrow thing? Yeah, that looks pretty good. That looks really good. That chicken sandwich looks delicious. And then I want to know how much the steak costs. Oh, tomahawk. Thank you. Shout out the chat, tomahawk. Not. That's what I was looking for. That's the term. Tomahawk steak. I gotta look up. Can somebody find out how much this tomahawk steak? I just saw the video on Twitter, but it didn't have a price attached. Somebody find out how much this thing costs, because it looks really good. 3-1's the count now. My goodness. 3-1's the count, and that's a ball 4 on Dalton Varsho. Jays second and first, none out. Wait. No, what? Hold on a second. That ball was high. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Okay. Sorry. I am freezing up here because this is ridiculous. So the umpire makes a mistake. He calls a ball a strike. The ball is high. It's not in the zone at all. He calls it a strike. Everybody thought it was a ball. Bo Bichette missed the home plate umpire calling it a strike. So he started to walk to second base because he saw Varsho walking to first base, and they tag out Bo because the ball is live, and Varsho, struck out. This is crazy. So then Varsho gets to go back into the batter's box because his at bat's not over. So it's 1 out because only Bo was out, and that wasn't a strikeout. So then Varsho now walks. Right? And then Alejandro Kirk lines the ball into right field. Hold on a second. This all needs to reset. This all needs to reset. So I'm checking the official scoring on MLB.com, and they still have it incorrect. They think that Varsho struck out. But Varsho's pitch was the second strike of the at-bat. And then now Varsho's on third, and Kirk singles, and now there's a runner on first and third. I can't even reset the score here and reset everything. Now Barger's here. Now Barger's here at the plate with only 1 out, and it's an 0-2 count. So baseball's still happening, and we need to reset here. Once this inning ends, we need to dissect everything that happened. Okay? Because what just happened makes no sense. We need to look at that pitch and where that was missed. Varsho's still on third. He wasn't out. Swing and a miss. Barger's out. 2 out. There we go. Let's reset that. Okay. Now there's 2 out when that should have been a run by the Blue Jays. Because it should have been Varsho gets the walk, Bichette to second, and then Kirk singles and scores Bichette. Bichette's also got to pay attention there. I'm not going to let him off the hit. There's Ernie Clement single. Hey, no, it's caught. All right. Andy Pajes catches that. The inning over. Jay should have had a run. They don't get a run. This is awful. This is insane. We need to get this pitch up. Where is this pitch? Here we go. This is the moment of truth. It's on everybody in that situation. So, everybody in this situation, be better. Okay? Everybody, be better. The home plate umpire, pitch number 5 was a called strike. The pitch is thrown higher than pitch number 4. That was a called ball. You can't do that. That is nonsense. You cost the Jays a walk. Dalton Varsho, you can't walk halfway to first base when the umpire called it a strike. You can't do that. Bo, you can't start going to second base when the umpire did not confirm it was a walk. Can't do that. Everybody in that situation, all 3 of you, the umpire, Varsho, and Bo, be better. Varsho, the least I'm mad at, because the umpire took his time to call a strike. There's nothing on the line for Varsho, but Varsho walking to first clearly confused Bo a little bit. Bo, you got to be better. You can't break it. You can't break to second when it's not a walk. But the ultimate be better is the home plate umpire. Look at where that pitch is. Be better. How are you employed in the World Series? How are you employed to umpire in the biggest game of the year? 1-1 in the World Series. The series is tied. And they employ this man to call a strike that's 40 feet above the strike zone. Mark Wegner. Mark Wegner does not deserve to have a job right now in the World Series. This is supposed to be for the best of the best. And you cannot tell me that this is the best. You can't tell me that this is the standard of umpiring that we get in the World Series. Everybody in this situation needs to be better, but especially the umpire. Bo, you can't do that. Bo, you got to stick around a little. He turns his back and turns to second. As soon as that umpire says strike, he's got to be hightailing back. Varsho, you can't be walking out there, but greatest sin, the umpire, greater sin, Major League Baseball, for employing this guy. Okay? Teoscar Hernandez is at the plate. Or 1 out in the inning. It was a Max Muncy fly out on the first pitch of the inning. It was a 4-seam fastball. Scherzer got him. Okay? We're all caught up on the action. Sedin Magic, let me know your thoughts on it. Sedin Magic 1591. In theory, it's their best umps working the series too. Exactly. That's just pathetic. Exactly. These are supposed to be the best umpires in the game. James Stemler says, my 7-year-old nephew could get a call more accurate than that. Yeah, I think your 7-year-old nephew has a better zone than Mr. Mark Wegner. James also said, this playoffs has been the poster child for why the system is changing next year. I've never seen as atrocious umpiring this postseason. I cannot wait till the ABS system is into play. And Sadine Magic 1519 said, that should be a reviewable play. What a joke. It will be next year. It will be next year. So Jay Wang says, why can't this be challenged? Should be able to. It will be next year. Not yet. Next year, it'll be a reviewable play with the ABS system. Teoscar Hernandez hits this one way out to left field. The Los Angeles Dodgers go up 1-0 in this game on a no-doubter by Teoscar Hernandez. He gets a slider that's right down the middle of the plate. You can't get more right down the middle than this slider. Connects with it fully. Hits it out of the park. 1-0. Max Scherzer misses on that slider completely. That's not where he wanted that. And it's gone. Tommy Edman now at the plate. 0-1 is the count. 1 out. I know, it's not tied 1-1. It's not tied 1-1, that's for certain. Mark Wagner doesn't know his strike zone. Dalton Varsho's got to wait for the walk. Bo Bichette can't turn his back. Major League Baseball can't be employing Mark Wagner in the World Series. Max Scherzer can't be leaving sliders in the middle of the zone. Middle, up. Teoscar Hernandez is going to hit that every time. Everything is wrong right now. And it's only the bottom of the second. And nothing is coming up Blue Jays. There's a strikeout by Max Scherzer. That's at least decent. 2 out here in the bottom of the second. A lot of baseball to be played, but early go-ins for the Toronto Blue Jays aren't Ryan. The early go-ins aren't Ryan. You like that one? You like that, OG Blue Jays fans? Kike Hernandez is now at the plate. 0-1's the count. They've had Hernandez's number here. He's 1 for 11 so far in this series. Lots of game left. Lots of game left. It's just we're not happy with how things are playing out right now. Okay? Lots of time to turn this around. But we're not happy. Yo! Hit like on this video. Hit subscribe on the channel. If you are here hanging out, hit like. Thank you.
Crab people, crab people.
2-2's the count now. Let's see if Max can do here. Foul ball. The Dodgers, so far in these 2 innings, have really made Max work for these outs. None of these at-bats have been pretty, like, the majority of these at-bats have been a struggle for him in terms of, like, it's going to take a lot of pitches. Oh, that should have been a strike. 3-2. A lot of counts being run, a lot of foul balls. It hasn't been an easy time here for Scherzer. That looked like a low strike. It looked like it might have caught a little bit of the zone, but it wasn't that close. There's a swing and a miss. Well done. Scherzer gets another strikeout. Teoscar Hernandez hits one so deep, gets the Dodgers up 1-0 as we end the second of the inning. As we end the second inning, we go to the top of the third. Let us question the chat and find out, did anybody find out how much the tomahawk steak at Dodger Stadium costs? Do we have a price point for that? I would love to know how much that thing costs. I had some other pictures of some food too. Let me see this. Let me see this. Let me see this. Let's pull up this one. Oh! $95. Oh my gosh. Really? For those of you that missed it, let me pull it back up. This is the tomahawk steak here at Dodger Stadium tonight. So 95 American dollars is what this thing costs. Would you pay $95 for this tomahawk steak at Dodger Stadium? You get some nice dips. What is that? A couple dips there. I wouldn't pay that. Yo, I'm gonna be honest. Not worth $95. I would rather I'd rather save my $95 and get like a hot dog. Here is some of the other spread. Play this one. So I think this is what the media crew is getting. All of the Dodger dogs. Okay, this is what I want to see. Dodger dogs. Show me a Dodger dog. Ah, they didn't. Are you gonna unwrap one? No, they didn't unwrap one. This is a video I found on Arash Marchese's Twitter. He didn't unwrap one of the Dodger dogs, unfortunately. So we don't get to see what the Dodger dog looks like. Let me see if I can find one. Dodger dog. Oh, here we go. Here's somebody with a Dodger dog an hour ago. These Dodger dogs don't look very good. That's a picture of a Dodger dog and a World Series collector mug or cup there. World Series. There's a beer in there. That's a good old beer. And that's a Dodger dog. It's just a hot dog. It's just a regular hot dog. I'm not. Whatever a Dodger dog costs, I'm not buying it. Not buying it. It's just a regular hot dog. I assume that's like $40 for those two things. All right, back to the action. Jays down 1-0. They are literally just hot dogs. Why did they have to give them their own special name? 0-2's the count. Glasnow on Jimenez, the number 9 hitter for the Toronto Blue Jays. Andres Jimenez, our defensive wizard, out at shortstop. Let's see what he can do with this 0-2 count. Fouls one off. Keeps himself alive there. Andres Jimenez having a good postseason at the plate. Hitting .244, which is really good for Jimenez. He's got 9 RBI and 2 home runs. You remember those home runs. Glasnow here, 1-2's the count. He's throwing this to Jimenez. Chopped over to second base. He's going to throw it over to first, and Jimenez is retired for the first out of the inning. Now George Springer is coming to the plate. And there are boos aplenty raining down at Dodger Stadium. I gotta show you guys this. So I was talking about the Dodger dogs. This is at Dodger Stadium. Oh, George Springer, though, is going to ground out to Mookie Betts. He can't beat it out. 1 pitch, 1 out, or 2 outs now in the inning. Toronto. Wait. Wait on these pitches. So this little guy's like outside of Dodger Stadium. And at the bottom it says world famous Dodger dogs since 1958. If that's what the world famous Dodger dogs look like what? They just look like hot dogs. What is this guy advertising? Average hot dogs? Average hot dogs. I'm upset. Everything is making me upset tonight. Nathan Lucas is at the plate. Nathan Lucas gets the benefit of the call. Man. Oh, man. Mark Wagner doesn't know what a strike zone is. Like, even when calls are going our way, you don't want it to go our way like this. This is ridiculous. That ball is a strike. James Stemler says, did this ump forget his contacts at home? Clearly. Two twos the count now. We got to check out Mark Wagner's history calling games and how accurate he has been. Because Major League Baseball is tasking him with the biggest game of the season. Nathan Lucas strikes out. So I got beef. I got beef. We're gonna do this. We're putting this full blame on Mark Wagner and how he called this. Look at this. I got what I was looking for. This is the Dalton Varsho at bat where home plate umpire Mark Wagner called the pitch a strike, even though it was out of the zone. Okay? He throws. This is the pitch high, right? The ball is caught. Okay? Ball's caught. He doesn't make a call. He waits. He waits, and then calls it a strike. He calls it a strike here. Why is it a delayed call? Is the delay not enough for you to say, okay, I called it a strike, but let's compromise. I delayed my call, so ball's dead. Like, the ball can be dead. It can't be live. You can't tag out Bichette. Because I waited to make this call until Varsho was all the way over here. Or is this cope? Is this cope? Is peaceful dog training say he verbalized it sooner? Do we know that? I can't hear it on the broadcast, him say strike. If he says strike, then yeah. But he waited for Varsho to show him up a little and start walking to first. If he says strike here, then it's on Bichette and Varsho because it's a strike either way. You can't be going anywhere. But he waits to call it. He waits to call. And then here, Varsho starts to, this is bad from Varsho. You can't do that. He's after Mark already calls it a strike here. Varsho starts to take off his arm pad. That's bad. I'm coming around back to my middle ground territory because Varsho starts to take off his elbow pad even after Mark already made the strike call. Strike call, take off elbow pad, that's bad on Varsho. Sedin Magic 15 says, he said strike right away. I heard him. Did you? Okay. If you heard him, I'll believe you. Denise Campbell says, blame Joe Bros too. It was the Jonas Brothers' fault. The Jonas Brothers did this. Robert Bett says, you can get a 16-inch slugger dog with a pound of fries for $40. That's a good actually value. I don't mind that. That's $50 Canadian. That's not bad. Varsho can't be doing that. Ump can't be doing that. But everybody's, oh my God, I'm never going to get over that. I'll get over it eventually. Just I wanted to break that down a little there. That was a very odd sequence. Mark Wegner can't be delaying calls like that. Like, come on. Nonsense. Everybody in that situation needs to be better at their job. If you're going to call it a strike, you got to do it right away. We have here Andy Pages in the batter's box to face Max Scherzer. And he fouls this one back, way behind home plate. The count remains 1-2, none out, bottom of the third inning. Everybody needs to be better. Here's a pop-up. Bo's going to get under that. Catches it. Some of your reaction. Some of your reaction to Mark Wegner. Jay Bigglesworth says he did say it right away. Okay. If he said it right away, because he did wait. He waited to make that strike call. At least 2 seconds after Varsho had already exited the batter's box and turned away. So, if he says it, Varsho's got to be smarter. Bichette's got to be more aware. Umpire also, you need to be quicker, you know? So, that'll be debated for now until forever if the Blue Jays end up losing this game. In a close one. If they get blown out, like, it's your own fault. Ohtani, Scherzer here. 1-1's the count. 1 out. Shohei swings through a fastball. 94. High. Great pitch from Max Scherzer there. Beautiful stuff. James says, I love how we're validated about the Joe Bros thing because I watched a ton of baseball podcasts after the game and everyone thought it was out of place. Worst moment of the World Series so far is inserting the Joe Bros after the Stand Up for Cancer event or moment, you know? Why? Why we got to do that? Alejandro Kirk takes one off the mask. He appears to be okay. Those masks are made pretty darn sturdy. Kirk's back there behind the plate, all settled in. Ohtani is back in the batter's box. Scherzer's on the mound to deal. Scherzer throws a curveball that's low, and Ohtani fouls it off. John Christian says, how many likes for you to get the Pajes Jesus is my hero neck tattoo? If you guys give this 1 million likes, I will get a neck tattoo. Oh, no! Shohei! He absolutely crushes this ball. He does the Shohei thing around the bases. It's 2-0 Dodgers. Bottom of the third inning. 1 out. 389 feet out to right field. Shohei crushes. Absolutely crushes a four-seam fastball that's in. And he was right on top of it to pull it. He knew a fastball was coming. He was ready. He got out in front. He got out in front of a 95-mile-an-hour fastball. And when Shohei expects a fastball and is early on it, it's not staying in the ballpark very often. His 7th home run of the playoffs makes it 2-0 Dodgers. Mookie Betts flies out to left field. Man. That's tough. Jean-Sebastian Wall, who do you think we'll get for the halftime show today? Hopefully a new umpire. Hopefully some Jays runs. Wes Richard, I'm late again. How are we looking, Jesse? Welcome to the party, Wes Richard. Welcome. It's been a rocky 2 2/3 innings for Scherzer. It's been a situation where the Jays got to be a little smarter, and the umpire is terrible tonight. It's been one weird 3 innings. 2-0. Freeman fouls one off, 2-1. They're really fouling off a lot here. Wes Richard gives 5 SDP VIP memberships to the chat. We're remaining positive here, people. Plenty of baseball to be played. Jeff, correct. None of this matters if we don't get runs. Your pitchers can give up 1 run. If you don't score any, you can't win. Ball 4. Darn it, Max! Not great. Will Smith is now going to the plate, but Alejandro Kirk is going out to talk to Mad Max to calm things down. It doesn't look like anybody's up in the Blue Jays bullpen. They haven't mentioned anything yet. John Schneider and Pete Walker haven't made any calls down. They haven't picked up the telephone. Oh, there's Chris Bassett doing jumping jacks. Everybody do Chris Bassett jumping jacks. Okay, everybody did their Chris Bassett jumping jacks, I hope. He might be needed for a long outing here. He better be stretched out. A lot of baseball to go. But you can't let this game slip away. 1-1, 2 out. Will Smith at the plate. Freddie Freeman, after that walk, is on first base. Yo, shout out AG1. Silent Rob just said, saw an AG1 commercial during Sens Bruins game. We love AG1 here at SGPN. Great sponsor of ours. Here's a 1-1 pitch from Scherzer. Oh, thank goodness that was a strike. Okay, good. I thought Mr. Wagner was about to call that a ball. It was clearly in the zone. Got a little scared. He does this delayed strike call that's so ugly. I hate it. I hate it. That's a ball low. Kirk gets in front of it. Two-two's the count now. Yeah, I'm not a fan of how delayed Wagner's calls are. Freeman stealing. Kirk doesn't get him. Oh. Are they challenging? I don't think so. He looks safe. They're talking to video review right now. Oh, challenge. Yes. They are challenging. Hale makes the call to Schneider to challenge it. We have Robert Bet here that says we need another John and Max argument. I would love that. Oh, that looks pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. No, that looks like he's out, but it's so close. Yeah, I don't know if there's enough to overturn it. This, once again, I think it's going to be, it's too close to overturn. Right? Ugh. I feel like every challenge the Blue Jays have had so far this postseason has been like too close, you know? Too close and you can't overturn it. The shot from the center field cam, you can see that one the best. But there's so much dirt in between Freeman and his foot, it's hard to tell. Like the dirt, is it the dirt or is he touching the bag? You know? So, I don't know if there's enough evidence there. I don't know if there's enough evidence. But let's hope. Not Stoner fan says it's so safe it isn't even funny. Safe. Okay. We have to make the call here as we do with every replay challenge. Okay, everybody ready? The call on the field is confirmed. The runner is safe. Then put it back on your mask, and then you go. All right. All right. Call safe. Blue Jays lose the challenge. Oh, and that's a base hit by Smith. One pitch after the challenge has failed. Freddie Freeman's going to come up and get thrown out at the plate. Thrown out. We're thrown back on the mask, and we're calling Freeman out. Addison Barger with a throw from right field. Ouch. Barger throws out Freeman at the plate. What a play. Unreal. Oh, man. Kirk, too, with a great catch and tag. Beautiful stuff by Alejandro. Sorry, trying to fix the headphones. All right. There we go. A little spark there for the Jays. Little spark there from the Blue Jays. Okay. Okay. We got something to cheer about. We got something there. No reason for Freddie Freeman to run on that one. But thank goodness he did. We must game day 3D as promised, I will game day 3D all home runs. And we've had 2 so far in this game. One by Teoscar Hernandez and one by Shohei Ohtani. So game day 3D number 1 comes courtesy of the Teoscar Hernandez home run. Let me just get myself out of the way a little there for you people. All right, to make myself really small. Teoscar here. Scherzer throws. Ball stays middle. I believe that was was that a slider that stayed over? Or was it the curveball? I forget. Hernandez takes that one well deep. He knew it was gone as soon as he hit it. Look at him selly. Look at him selly right out of the batter's box. Oh, yep. Flip it. Oh, bat flip. Shoulder shrug to the dugout. Little dance. Little swag around first base. Teoscar, ex-Blue Jay, owning his old team. There's Scherzer's throw. Scherzer's not happy about it. He knew. Oh, no. Turn around, Max. Oh. Show me your eyes. Show me your miscolored eyes, Max. Show me them. Yeah. Where are they? No. Oh, there'd you go. Oh, there he is. Okay. Now to the Ohtani home run. After getting a good look at Max's eyes. And that home run by Teoscar. We get the Ohtani bomb to right field. This was the 95-mile-an-hour fastball that he just absolutely turned on and crushed. It was inside. Oh, that was an inside pitch. Like it wasn't over the plate. It wasn't high though. It was pretty middle, but inside. And Ohtani does the Ohtani. He does that. And there we go. That's the home run one more time. And let's see the reaction from Scherzer there. Watching this thing go. Oh, I'm sad I'm Mark Scherzer. Get your ball back. Because the other one's out of the park. Oh, you saw Ohtani celebrating around the bases. That's sad. Last view, up top, action cam. Way out to right field. You can see it land. There's Barger going back. That is 2-0. Los Angeles Dodgers on those 2 hits. We are going to get a game day 3D of that Barger throw, I hope. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed they load one in there. We're back here with Vladdy at the plate. 1-0's the count. Glasnow's been dealing only 38 pitches thrown. 39 now. That's a 2-0 ball. 39 pitches thrown here in the game. Pitch to Vladdy. Wonder if he's got the green light here. Ball away. You don't need the green light when the ball's in the dirt. Well done. We got Sedin Magic with the super chat that says, take the momentum from that and get some offense going. I would love to see that be a turning point in this game, that Barger throw. Be a turning point in the game for the Blue Jays. What a great throw. What a great tag by Kirk. All around fantastic stuff from the Blue Jays. All around bad stuff from the Los Angeles Dodgers to send Freddie Freeman on that play. Glasnow throws one into Vladdy. He fights it off foul. Now it's 3-2 is the count. That one lands in the Dodgers dugout. John with the, that's a Mahomes-Jackson pass slash throw. Yep. That was Patrick Mahomes to Kelsey right there. That was beautiful. Vladdy gets the walk. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Robert Betts says, what a throw by Barger. Now let's get the bats going. A walk's as good as a hit. We got 5 SDP memberships. I can't see your username. Heather. Heather gifted them. Heather, whenever your thing comes up, it never shows your username. I don't know why that is. Robert, explain that. Bo Bichette here. Bo Bichette at the plate. Singled in the second inning. And then we all know what happened after that. Oh! Another base hit! Edman misplays that. That's an error. Tommy Edman can't field the Bichette grounder. And that error leads to Vladdy on third and Bichette on first. Oh, Edman was thinking before he caught the ball. You gotta slow play it. You gotta make sure the ball's in your glove. The official score has ruled that an error. So Bichette officially reaches on an error. And Vladdy to third. Yes! Finally! Good things in this game. This is it. Okay. All right. What do we want to do here, people? You tell me what we want to do. Because I think you know. We're at the table. Okay. Here's a pop fly to left center. It's shallow. They hold Vladdy. Clanksy has the right idea. We're trying to cash the chips. I gotta say the super chat first. Leaf, I don't know. How do I say your name? Leafupstad 2972 says the favorite rap lines of umpires and refs. Now this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me because we need a little controversy because it feels so empty without me. Yeah, every umpire likes making it about themselves. We need to cash this right now. We need to cash the chips. Kirky hits it deep to left field. Is he going to cash it? He does. Kirk cashes the chips. You let me know what Kirky just cashed. The Doritos, the sour cream and vinegar, the Miss Vickies, the wood chips, the Lays, the regular, the Tostitos. He just cashed the chips, baby! Oh, Captain, my captain! Alejandro Kirk right on cue! The nachos, the sun chips, the plantains, the micro chips, the mango chips, Old Dutch. What else you got? Man! Thank you! Thank you, Alejandro! That's what we needed. Thank you, Wes Richard, for gifting 10 SDP VIP memberships. Fresla LaBelle writes, Ruffles, sour cream, and bacon. Yo! We're good luck. Those chips are good luck. That's the second time that's happened. Our Barger home run, we begged them to cash the chips. The Kirky home run, we begged them to cash them all in. The chips are working. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, shout out K Madden, who says that as a UK person, I know none of these crisps. How dare you? We don't know nothing about crisps. All we know about is cash and chips. 3-2 Blue Jays. Oh, I never hit the home run button. There it is. That's the Rogers Center home run horn. For anybody who's not aware. Hey, okay, there we go. What a homer by Kirky. I told you it was a long baseball game. Emo Jalapenos said, I said chips, chips, chips out loud right before. You better. I've called for the chips. These Blue Jays always seem to deliver when we need them most. Barger! Base hit. All season long, man. This is how it's been. When Springer was up there in Game 7 with 2 men on, and we needed him to deliver, he did it. Yo, when Barger came to the plate with the bases loaded, pinch hitting, he delivered. They always seem to find these moments where they deliver the big hit. Man. And then you look at all those games versus the Yankees where they just pour it on. They just pour it on, hit after hit after hit, cashing them all. These Jays are awesome. Every time they just find a way to do it. Comeback kids. This is a comeback victory if they get this one done. They were down 2-0. They're back ahead in the top of the fourth. These Jays, they got something magical here. Game 3 of the World Series. Series is tied 1-1. Jays ahead by 1. Wes Richard says, Lay's salt and vinegar wins. The god of all chips. I disagree heavy with that. The god of all chips. Everybody's got their favorites, though. So many chips out there. We got Jay Wang saying, yo, Jesse, you need to bring a bag of chips next stream. Facts. I'm going to have so many chips on deck next stream. I got to get a chip sponsorship. That's a foul ball. Oh, no, that's fair. That lands in right field. Ernie Clement with a single there. Addison Barger to third. Blue Jays first and third here for Andres Jimenez with Ernie Clement delivering there. Glasnow's not feeling so good anymore, is he? Glasnow's not feeling so good anymore. Now with 58 pitches on the day. We got Andres Jimenez. Let's see what he can do here. Andres Jimenez. As long as he can stay out of the double play, you know, just get something out to the outfield. Bring Barger home. I'll be satisfied here. Jimenez. Deep center. Pages going back. That's going to cash Addison Barger. Oh, Ernie Clement tagging from first to second as well. Gets in there safely. That's a run. What did he do? He cashed him in. Now, he didn't cash all the chips, okay? Okay. Ernie didn't cash all the chips. Or, sorry, Jimenez didn't cash all the chips. But he cashed Barger, that's for sure. Great running there, base running from Ernie. Springer's at the plate. Boos coming down from the people at Dodger Stadium.
Crab people, crab people.
Can George Springer here cash Ernie? That's a pop fly that's going to get into the crowd. Wes Richard gets 5 SDP VIP memberships. Thank you, Wes. Appreciate it. Barger hustling home. Because if Ernie's tagged out at second, Barger had to score before. Ernie got tagged out. Thankfully, Ernie was safe. Barger ran his heart out. Great base running there from the Blue Jays. Springer here, 1-2. 2 out. 4-2 Blue Jays. Oh, check swing? Yep, checked his swing. That's a ball. Two-two's the count. Two, we reset. Oh, Glasnow steps off the mound. We got to wait again. We wait again for the 2-2 pitch. That's a ball high. It's 3-2 now. George Springer, probably the player that the Dodgers fans hate the most. 3-2, 2 out. George Springer, swing and a miss. That swing and a miss comes after Alejandro Kirk puts all of himself into a home run to give the Jays the lead, 3-2. And then Andres Jimenez follows up with a sac fly to put the Jays up 4-2. We need a Springer dinger to quiet them, says Robert Bett. Not this time around, maybe later in the game. Let's see if we can get our favorite moments here. Oh, here we go. Okay, so they did provide us with this little old play here. That's going to really be the SDPN turning point of this game if this all winds up in favor of the Toronto Blue Jays. Here we go. Will Smith is at the plate. Freddie Freeman is on second base. Will Smith hits this ball. Actually, it's on batter view. Let me go action cam. Okay, this is perfect. Will Smith is at the plate. Max Scherzer's on the mound. Freddie Freeman at second. Will Smith gets a pitch. Goes with it to right field. Addison Barger in right field. Throws this ball all the way home. Is able to nail Freddie Freeman at the plate. Let's get a better view of the tag here. That's the pitcher. Okay, here we go. And then if we go, can we go fan control? Can we just go fan control? No, I don't want to be under. I don't want to be under Addison Barger. Why would I want to be here? Oh my God. Okay. No. Can we just, can we go somewhere else? Okay, we're going back to the batter. And then we're going to, Scherzer's view is probably good. Okay, let's go. Okay, here we go. Let's view it from Max Scherzer because he runs home, so it's good to view. All right, there's the pitch. And then it's in right field. That's perfect. Freddie Freeman's coming home. What a tag. Unreal. Great play, Kirk. One more time. There it is. Love to see that. Kirk, catch. Freddie, out. Mark Wagner calling out at home. That's a turning point there. That is a turning point there for the game because that play was followed up by this old little thing by Alejandro Kirk. Vladdy's on base, Bo's on base, and Kirk is at the plate. He takes this one to one of the deepest parts of the ballpark, nearly dead center, a little left center, but it's out of there, gone. Kirk home run. Celebrate all the way around the bases there, Kirk. We get to watch this full thing. Oh, yeah, they have the full trot. The full Kirk home run trot. Yes! Oh, get to the dugout, too. How much of this we get? Yeah! Beautiful. Beautiful stuff there from Kirky. Wes Richard says, a little Alejandro now has Mambo number 5 dingers so far these playoffs. A little Alejandro in my life. What happened to the other Mambos? That's gonna be an out by Max Scherzer. Good little play there. Max Muncy grounding out to Vladdy there. What happened to the other Mambos? Mambo number 5. What happened to 1 through 4? I'm sure somebody in history's pointed that out. I'm not the first person to come up with that. That's got to be like joke telling 101 in comedy school. So what's the deal with the Mambos 1 through 5, huh? Did he just throw those out? What's the deal with that? We have a super chat from Baylouse that says, so Kirk is our MVP of the series so far, right? MVP of the series so far. Probably Kirk? Barger? Barger, maybe. That throw out and pinch hit grand slam. I'd say Barger. Barger's MVP for me. Robert Bett says, maybe the Leafs should take a page from the Jays about playing for each other. Like, this is the ultimate team. It's not just the Leafs. It's every pro sports team can learn from these Blue Jays because they love each other. They truly do. No thank you says, why was Mambo 6 afraid of Mambo 7? That's funny. Did 7, 8, 9? 1-2's the count here. 1 out. That ball's hit far into right field, but Barger is there to get that ball. No need to worry about any ball hit to right field because Addison Barger is out there to catch it. Graham Strang says, fun fact. Okay. We're getting the Mambo number 5 facts. Mambo number 5 was without words, was originally released in 1949 by Perez Pedro. Perez Pedro. Perhaps he also wrote 1 to 4. Oh, wait. So we don't have an idea of where Mambo 1 through 4 is? It's just... I just need to know why, I guess the original... It wouldn't have been Lou Bega's decision because he just stole the thing from Perez Pedro. So why did the original dude not go 1 through 4? We're asking the important questions here on the stream. Thank you for hanging out here on SDPN to watch Dodgers Jays Game 3. We're gonna have a fly out here to Ernie Clement at third base. The third out of the inning, Tommy Edman flies out. Max Scherzer makes quick work in the bottom of the 4th now, working with the lead. Blue Jays up 4-2. We head to the top of the 5th with a little Red Hot Chili Peppers on the Sportsnet broadcast. Jay Wang with the question, why they hate Springer so much? Baseball history. All right. Whenever we do baseball lessons, sometimes I explain some pitches or some baseball terms. We call it J School. J, because I'm Jesse. 2, Jays, because of Jays. And 3, J School is what they call journalism school. They call it J School. That's a term in university. So it's a triple entendre. I think that's pretty fun. Triple entendre, don't ask me how, as Jay-Z once said. They hate Springer. The Los Angeles Dodgers fans hate him because the Houston Astros in 2017 cheated to win the World Series. I don't care how you look at it. You can spin it any which way. In 2017, the Houston Astros won the World Series, and years later, it would come out through reporting done by John Boy, who originally discovered that they were cheating, that they were in fact cheating. They were using garbage cans and different devices to spy on pitches that the opposing teams were throwing. They would inform their hitters, hey, 2 hits for something, 3 hits for something, 1 hit for whatever. Springer was a part of that 2017 team for the Houston Astros that won the World Series that cheated along the way. In 2017, and way back through the most of my childhood, the Houston Astros were a National League team. Eventually in, what year was it when they moved over to the American League? Doesn't matter. They moved over to the American League, but at the time when they were a National League team, they played the Dodgers on the way to the World Series. And the Dodgers, who I assume their fans, I have that messed up. They defeated the Dodgers in the World Series. Yes. They defeated the Dodgers in that World Series in 7 games. Yes, yeah. So this was way after they were an American League team. Because Springer was on them when they were in the American League. So when they got to the World Series, they defeat the Dodgers in 7 games to win the 2017 World Series. So if you're a Los Angeles Dodgers fan, you probably definitely think that you deserve to win that World Series as opposed to the Houston Astros. If I was a Dodgers fan, like I would 100% think that I deserve that World Series title. So I get why they boo George Springer. Like, I get it. I think it's fair. I like George Springer, though. He's mine. Lorenzo Polvier says, Crosby with point 1,701 tonight, by the way. Go Jays. Congrats to Crosby, passing 1,700 career points. All-time great. Did I get all the super chats? Sorry. Jay Wang says, Pens win 6-3. Sid has 1,701 points. Take a bow. Yeah, once again, congrats to Sidney Crosby. I didn't know they also got it in a win. The Pens are on fire to start the year. The team that everybody thought was going to be tanking is one of the best teams in the league. In the NHL. Inconu says 2013 Astros went to the AL. Thank you. Three two's the count. Glass now against Lucas. See if Nathan Lucas can extend this lead for the Blue Jays. Home run. Home run Lucas. Glass now up to 73 pitches. Sedin Magic says, regarding the Astros cheating scandal, it's been 8 years, though. Time to move on, don't you think? I don't. Sports fans. Like, you say the same thing about Islanders fans booing John Tavares. It's like, time to move on. You hold on to grudges when you're a sports fan. Like, I don't know. I feel like, as a sports fan, you be petty. It's half of what this thing's about. It's just dying for your team, right? If I'm a Dodgers fan through and through, I die for the Dodgers. I bleed blue. I'm not forgetting that ever. You robbed me of a championship. Game 7. If you're not cheating, maybe we're winning. Hey, there's a walk by Lucas. This is the key for the Blue Jays. Chasing Tyler Glass now. The Dodgers do not have the best bullpen. If the Jays can get to the Dodgers bullpen, oh, baby, this game 3 is looking good. Are you kidding me? The Jays got a real opportunity here. Glass now at 74 pitches. They got a 2-run lead. Be patient. Man on first. None out. Guerrero sees that pitch in there for an 0-1. Says, okay, I see that. Now I got it. What do you got next? Because I'm Vladdy and I can hit anything. Vladdy! Foul. Get a little excited. Rachel Bishop. Shout out Rachel Bishop one time. Rachel Bishop writes, happy to see Sid get 1,700 live, but wish it wasn't against my Blues. Aw. Yeah. You like history as long as it's not against your team. Lorenzo with the super chat. 98. No way. Is that true? 98 miles per hour on the throw from Barger? There's no way that's real. Show me the official StatCast. That's a catch out in right field, and that'll retire Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Alejandro Kirk, 6th catcher in history with multiple home runs within the first 3 games of the World Series. You know, you guys may be right about that World Series MVP thing for Alejandro Kirk. The Blue Jays have won 8 straight games when Kirk homers, which is pretty cool. Bo's now at the plate. Oh, swings that one out of the zone. He regrets that. Bo 1-1 in the count against Glasnow. The Blue Jays have a perfect record in Game 3s in the World Series. 92. They won Game 3 after tying the series 1-1 after 2. 93, they win Game 3 after the series is tied 1-1 after 2. Can they three-peat history today? We're in the top of the 5th inning, and Bo's chasing there. Ugly chase there by Bo. The breaking ball is clearly fooling him there. Two pitch. Let's see what he's got next. Lucas is stealing. Bo fouls it off. It's true. 98.5. Wow. Holy cow. Oh, my goodness. 98.5. Addison Barger's throw from right field. Get him on the mound. What are we doing? Why are we wasting Shohei Ohtani, number 2? Addison Barger. Addison Ohtani. Shohei Barger. Put him on the mound at 98. Oh, Bichette almost has a swinging bunt. Hustles down the line. His knee got a test there. Yeah, he's running like 60% down the line. Shohei Ohtani. That's good. Endless Bane. 4-2's the score here for the Toronto Blue Jays. 2-2's the count, 1 out. If you have not hit like on this video, I beg you for a like. Oh, my goodness. Wes Richard says, Bo's overdue for his first career playoff home run. I can feel it coming soon. Oh, yeah? Let's see if Wes calls it. That's a strike 3. Lorenzo says, Barger with a 15-out save. I would try it. Bottom of the 5th inning, put Addison on the mound. What's the worst that could happen? They lose? Win the next game. Oh, Tyler Glasnow's done. Anthony Banda is coming in the game. Okay. We just had a very, very successful 5 2/3 innings for the Toronto Blue Jays. This was a huge key for them coming into the game. I talked about it off the top. Glasnow does not throw a lot of first pitch strikes. His strike percentage early in the counts is a lot lower than the rest of the pitchers in the postseason. He's good at getting guys to swing at bad stuff. He's good at fooling hitters. So the Blue Jays in this game had to be patient because the Dodgers bullpen is where you even get a slight advantage against this Dodgers team. They don't have many holes, but if you were to see a little slit of a crack there in right there, oh, is that a little hole in the Dodgers? It's in their bullpen. So if the Blue Jays could run up the pitch count, or better yet, put up a couple runs on Tyler Glasnow and force him out of this game early, they are going to be looking good for this ball game. We are through 5 2/3 innings, and Glasnow is out. Anthony Banda is in. Glasnow was up to 85 pitches today through 5 2/3. That is the Blue Jays hitting, doing an excellent job and doing what exactly they had to do for the game plan to win today's game. This is the pivotal game of the series. In my mind, a lot of this thing hinges on who wins tonight. And the Blue Jays came in with a perfect plan, have executed it through halfway through this game, and done a fantastic job. I'm very happy with this performance right now. Max Scherzer's held a very tough Dodgers lineup to 2 runs on 4 hits. We are cooking with gas now. Varsho's at the plate to face Banda. Count is 1-0. Couple super chats. J.G. Parsons. We have cracked the shell. Now we have to get the delicious center of the Dodgers bullpen. Varsho here, the count is 1-1. Varsho here is flying out. Mookie Betts is going to grab that. Mookie gets it. Jay's done in this inning. James says, wasn't Banda lovely Mr. I give up pinch hit grand slams? Yes, I believe Banda's the one who gave up that home run to Barger. I think you got that correct. Cam Redknack says, it's good for the Jays. It's good for the good Jays that LA has 2 Tampa Bay Rays former pitchers. Hey, Tampa's had their years. Recently, they've been playing. They've had their runs in the playoffs. This year, not so much. This year, not a Rays year. Jay Wang writes, "Yo, Gino, by the way, 16 points, tied at the league lead, age 39. Yeah, Gino Malkin turning back the clock. He is having a great year. Pittsburgh, everybody, all around. Justin Brazeau, great year. Everybody, great year." All right. Hydration check from Jeff. Thank you. We have a 4-2 ball game. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Due up for the Toronto Blue Jays. Oh, sorry. Due up for the Los Angeles Dodgers. Kike Hernandez, Andy Pajes, and Shohei Ohtani. Robert Bett says, keep chipping away at the armor and the Dodgers bullpen. You got this, Jays. It's good. Lot of baseball to go, right? Send me some outfield assist stats, Robert. Would love those. I'll read those on stream. It's been a great start to this game. Now the back half needs to be just like the first half, okay? Okay. Let me just pull up some stats for you here. From Robert Malloy, which is courtesy of Sarah Lang. Fastest tracked outfield assists in postseason under StatCast. So the StatCast came into play in 2015, if you're not aware. So these are the fastest outfield assists ever in the postseason. One, Jackie Bradley Jr. threw a 105-mile-an-hour fast outfield assist. That's unbelievable. Matt Wallner in 2023 threw a 99-mile-an-hour outfield assist. And then Addison Barger is number 3 with a 98.5-mile-an-hour assist there to Kirk. Unreal throw from him. Game-changing. Kike Hernandez at the plate now to face Scherzer. Max Scherzer remains in the game, throwing 73 pitches so far. That 73rd pitch is a 1-0 ball. We had a stat here from Sportsnet Stats that says Blue Jays have scored 4+ runs in an inning 54 times this season, including playoffs, tied with the Brewers for the most in Major League Baseball. The Blue Jays hit. They hit the ball. And they've been doing it all postseason. It's been fantastic to watch. One, 2 is the count here. These might be Max Scherzer's final 2 batters because we know John Schneider loves very few things in life. One is Louis Varland. Loves Louis Varland. 2, Jeff Hoffman. Loves Jeff Hoffman. 3, favorite thing in the universe, not allowing a pitcher to face a lineup the 3rd time through. Oh, that's a base hit. That's a base hit by Kike. So, I assume this will be Max Scherzer's final batter. Because Ohtani, when he comes up to the plate, that'll be his 3rd time facing Max Scherzer, and John Schneider does not like when his starting pitchers face a lineup for the 3rd time. My guess is whoever's warming up in the Jays pen right now will be coming out to the mound after Andy Pajes has his at-bat. He's 1 for 9 in the series, hitting .091 in these playoffs. And he's going to fly out to Barger in right field. Excellent. Now let's see if John Schneider sticks to plan. Yep. Nailed it. John Schneider's out there walking. Max is like, yep, I know. Yep. Mason Fluharty. Mason Fluharty is being trusted with getting Shohei Ohtani out. Oh, round of applause for Max Scherzer. Max Scherzer's line of the night. Oh, when I was talking about Glass now, I kept saying 5 2/3. Apologies. 4 2/3. My mistake. Max Scherzer's final line, 4 1/3 innings, 5 hits, 2 runs, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts, 2 home runs. 2 solo shots are the 2 runs there. Mason Fluharty will now be tasked with getting out Shohei Ohtani. Let me know how you feel about that. Fluharty the guy? Like, that's a good outing from Max. Great Dodgers lineup. You want that pitch count to be a little lower. Maybe you could pitch into the 6th or 7th. He threw 79 pitches on the afternoon. 54 of those are strikes, which is pretty good outing. The Dodgers have left 2 runners on base, and they are 1 for 4 with runners in scoring position. That's pretty good. The 1 stolen base by Freddie Freeman. All solid outing, and considering it's Game 3 of the World Series, and this is a murderer's row lineup in the Dodgers. I wonder what they do here with Ohtani. They pitch around him, maybe. Don't give him anything. Scherzer is fired up in the dugout. He is just yelling to himself. I don't know if he's yelling to himself or somebody, but he's yelling. Just walking around yelling. Sedin Magic 1519 says, I wanted to see Mad Max yell at him again. So did I. All right. Every time Mason Fluharty has faced Shohei Ohtani, he has struck him out. Okay? He has 3 career, or the last 3 times Mason Fluharty has faced Shohei Ohtani, he struck him out 1 time in the playoffs. He struck him out 2 times in the regular season. He's 3 for 3 right now against Shohei. This is the guy. I got to read your super chat, Robert Bett. That's a ball. Robert Bett says, where's all basketball fans to start chanting defense? Defense. That's what pitching is, right? Pitching is just defense. Fluharty here, 2-1 against Shohei. Low. 3-1. Ohtani, best in the world at what he does not bite on the sweeper. Fluharty has thrown only sweepers to Ohtani. There's another one. That's another sweeper. This time, Ohtani fouls it off. Let me guess. We are getting a sweeper. 3-2. 1 out. Ohtani at the plate. Fluharty on the mound. He's 3 for 3 with strikeouts against Ohtani. Can he make it 4 for 4? What a crucial moment in this game. That ball is hit a long way, and that's going to get down. Nathan Lucas grabs it off the wall. Teoscar Hernandez scores on the double by Ohtani. Mason Fluharty comes into the game, allows a double to Ohtani, and we have a 1-run ball game. You can't throw inside to Ohtani. He can fight it the other way. Oh my, that is such an unbelievable piece of hitting by Shohei. Oh. Wow. You got to throw that ball away to him. Like that inside ball, either he's going to get ahead of it and pull it, or he's going to do something like that where he muscles a ball opposite way that's inside. Oh, I don't even know if I can fault Fluharty. What a hit. Like, dissecting this thing. What? That's one hell of a hit. My goodness. But also, you want the ball away. I totally get that. But it's Shohei, and what are you going to do? Maybe you put that in a little better position. Betts is going to fly out here to left field. Keep Ohtani at second. 2 out now. TBM Sports says Ohtani should be walked every single time. You know? Intentionally walking Ohtani just leaves you first and second. He's unbelievable. He's unbelievable. Like, you walk him, and at least, you know, he doesn't do that. At least you know it's a single. Maybe you just give him the Barry Bonds treatment now and just walk him every time. Because tonight, he's on it. Shohei is on it tonight. He's seeing everything cleanly. He's able to muscle a fastball on the inside part of the zone. Or, sorry, a sweeper on the inside part of the zone. Opposite way for a double. I can't believe that. Freeman now at the plate. 1-1, 2 outs. Freddie Freeman, half Canadian. Foul. Yo, is Ottawa really beating Boston 7-1? Huh. That's insane. That's a fair ball down the line by Freddie Freeman. That's going to cash Ohtani. This ball game is tied 4-4. Freddie Freeman burns his home country team, the Toronto Blue Jays, by ripping one down the line under Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And the ball game is all square once again. Mason Fluharty comes into the game, allows a double to Ohtani, retires Betts, and then allows a RBI single to Freddie Freeman. 4-4. It is 4-4. Wow. Who's coming in next? Who's next? Because Mason Fluharty is not it tonight. Is it Louis? Is it Varlin time? Tonight, the Los Angeles Dodgers had the antidote for the Flu-Hardy. That's the headline. Put it in the Los Angeles Times. Dodgers have antidote for flu hardy. Yeah, of course it's Louis Var. I should have known. Like, who else is it gonna be? Anybody else? What? No, I'm not gonna get upset. It's 4-4. Freddie Freeman, they're showing the replay of the way he, just barely fair. Sorry, I just got to readjust the mic here. Norm Can't Shoot says, Fool Hardy is right there. Joe Pipple says, the Phillies had the book on Ohtani in the 4-game NLDS series. Shohei was only 1 for 18. Sorry, 1 for 18 with only a single and 9 strikeouts. He's human. How did that series go? Are the Phillies still in the playoffs? Because even if you shut down Ohtani, they got other guys. When Ohtani's not going, Freeman, Betts, or Smith will get going. And if the other guys aren't going, then Ohtani's going. So, like, Ohtani's human sometimes, and sometimes he's not. And when he's not going, the rest of them will get going. It's a tough Dodgers team. Louis Varlin, his 12th appearance these playoffs, throwing 100 on the dot to Will Smith. 0-2's the count. O2 pitch here. High. 100. Triple digits. Louis Varlin. Like to see that. I wonder if Freeman's going to try and steal again. Remember he stole that one that got challenged earlier. Varlin deals. Ball outside. Knuckle curve. Does not hit the plate. Yeah, it's crazy that Will Smith can play for the Sharks and the Dodgers. You'd think that there would be some restrictions on that. There's strike 3, 99 on the black. That's why he plays every game for the Blue Jays. My goodness. Okay, this inning, we got to revisit this. There was one out. Shohei Ohtani was at the plate. Kike Hernandez is on first base. I wanna get in on this strike. Can the umpire move his stupid butt out of the way? Oh my god. Why is the umpire's butt in the way? Why would I want this view? I'm trying to see the strike zone. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see if there's a better. Oh, hey, okay, this is decent. Look at this. Hey, there we go. Oh no, it doesn't hang on. So right there is where this ball is placed by Mason Fluharty. So Mason Fluharty throws a pitch into Ohtani. And Ohtani is so good at what he does. Look at where this pitch is. Look at where that is. How is he able to inside out muscle this thing all the way into right field? Look how much he gets on it. Look at where this thing goes. Oh my goodness. You're not supposed to hit a fade like that. What? That's not what people do. He hits a fade into left center that scores Kike. There he is scoring. Ohtani dances. Go ahead and do your dance, Ohtani. There's Kike scoring. That's ridiculous. Oh, my goodness. Ohtani is ridiculous. Okay, enough. Here we go. Bald Michael writes, death taxes, Schneider brings in Varland. Yep. Wes Richard says, is Eric Lauer still in customs? Eric Lauer doesn't play for this team anymore. Eric Lauer only gets in these games in situations that don't matter. It's a shame. Because he was such an important part of this team when they needed him. And they've just abandoned him. We got another super chat here. Girthy Bettman writes, you'd think Will Smith would have knocked Chris Rock out if he's out here throwing hundos. Yeah, I don't know how Will Smith can punch people at the Oscars, play for the Dodgers, and play for the San Jose Sharks. Unbelievable. Kirk fouls one off. Is anybody watching on the Sportsnet broadcast? Is the Specsavers ad supposed to be upside down? Is the ad supposed to be upside down? Is that supposed to be funny? That they put their ad upside down because you're supposed to get glasses to put it the right way? That's kind of funny, right? I'm talking about it here. Somebody confirmed that was intentional. Robert Bett says, if Barger can throw 98 miles per hour from the outfield, imagine what he can do on the mound, but I wouldn't want to try it and catch it. I would put him in the game right now. Addison Barger, Tommy John surgery tomorrow. Alejandro Kirk grounds out to Freeman at first. Nice little play there by Freeman to catch that ball. Yeah, why would glasses put it on the right side up? I guess because, like, when you see it, you know what side the ad goes on. I spent too much time thinking about this. Barger's at the plate. Top 6, 1 out. Hit like on this video. If you are here hanging out, hit like. If you really want to support us, hit subscribe. One's the count now. This is a tight one. The Blue Jays have, I think, fared well in most tight games so far. These playoffs. I'm trying to think. Besides the Brendan Little game. Besides the Brendan Little one, that's a foul ball by Barger. Robleski throwing 99 on the gun. Not quite our Varland triple digits. Shall we do... Oh, Jay Wang, I missed your super chat. You said I missed your super chat. Sorry, there's lots of super chats. Apologies if I missed your super chat. There we go. Jay Wang says, why did Varland not come out after Max? There's a chopper. Barger's going to beat this out. Yep. Barger beats that out. Blue Jays, runner on first. Jay Wang, the reason that the Blue Jays went with Fluharty instead of Varland is because up next were Ohtani, Betts, and Freeman. Ohtani's a lefty. Freeman's a lefty. So you want the matchups of the lefty-lefty matchups on Ohtani and Freeman. So there you go. Clement fouls off a ball there during the hit and run with Barger. I like the hit and run. I like the hit and run idea. Ernie now takes the ball inside. You can't do it. I don't think you can keep it on after that first pitch, but on that first pitch, you try the hit and run, advance the runner, and maybe Ernie finds some grass. Foul ball there. 1-2. Super chat from Cassie. I'm back now that the Pens have won their game, so go Blue baseball team, go. Hey, there's 2 of those tonight. That is a check swing by Ernie. 2-2, 1 out. This is Steve Dangle's home run bet for tonight. Is Ernie Clement cashes one. That's strike 3. Dang. Dang. Max Scherzer stat from tonight. Scherzer's 4-seam fastball averaged 95 in the first inning. That's his 4th seam velo in any inning this season. His fastest in any season since 2021. So Scherzer threw his fast. That's a ground ball up the middle. Betts with a beautiful play. Beautiful play by Mookie Betts. He can do no wrong in the field there. Andres Jimenez grounds out. 4-4's the score. 7 hits on the night for the Dodgers. 6 hits on the night for the Blue Jays. Shall we do, as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning, shall we do snack time? Y'all feeling hungry? You guys been eating tonight? Your job in the chat is to make the other members of the chat salivate. Let me know what you were eating tonight. Let me know what you're enjoying with some baseball, and we will go through it. Cassie says, I know, but I jinxed them last time, so I'm trying to be vague. Has it been a good game so far? Better than last game, I hope. Yes. Last game was the Yamamoto show. The Jays didn't have a hit beyond the 3rd inning. Right now, we're tied. 3.5 innings to go. Jays fully in this. Their bats have looked all right. They had the explosion in the 4th inning. Couple hits outside of that, too, but not a whole bunch. Dodgers getting some decent pitching. We chase Glass now. Jays had a good outing by Scherzer, only allowed 2 solo shots. And then Fluharty came in and allowed 2 runs. So, pretty even game tonight. See how the next 3.5 innings play out. Thank you for checking in, Cassie. Let's go through your foods that you're eating. Jam Crew with the hot fried chicken sandwich. Salad and 2 beers. That's an early clubhouse leader. Endless Bane, raspberry chipotle, pork, and pilaf. Oh, my God. Okay, Endless Bane might win this. That's the second one. The Endless Bane's already the front runner. Chef Maury Cooks had chicken parm. You're a chef. It better be good. Joseph had KFC. Clifford, buffalo chicken. Christian, cup of noodles. Cup of noodles. Moose with the oxtail and curried goat. That's West Indian as hell. Greek yogurt with blueberries, says YouTube. Oatmeal, says BC Forever. Stress burger, peaceful dog. Pumpkin cakes with pumpkin cream cheese icing. That's Will Thompson. Costco peanut butter pretzels from Wes. Butter pecan ice cream Rolf. LA Tears, says Renee. That's funny. Napoleon ice cream, says Spanky. Pretzels spearmint. Simply spiked lemonade, says Bailey. Empanadas. Mrs. Vicky's. Edible cookie dough, says Ethan. Jacqueline with the homemade banana bread with melted butter and cinnamon. Oh, that sounds fantastic. Raspberry chipotle. Is it like lobster roll and bacon wrapped scallops? Are you serious? Where are you fine dining? Are you at a fine dining? Are you at a 5-star restaurant? What do you mean lobster roll and bacon wraps? No way. No way Dapper Duck is watching this at a 5-star eating lobster roll and bacon wrapped scallops. What? Man, I was in Massachusetts. Not this past summer, but the summer before, summer of 24. Did a little roadie down to Boston. Lobster rolls. Unbelievable. That's a strike 3 by Varland. Striking out Muncy. What a pitch. Love that pitch. Uh-oh. What's happening? They got a pitch comm issue? Pitch comm issue. Okay, I think it's a pitch comm issue. Sweet and sour pork, sesame, ginger beef, egg, and spring rolls. Meg Hannah. You guys got some good foods tonight. Yo, Cassie! Cassie just gifted 50 SDP VIP memberships. That is reason to bring out the DOS. We got the panda on the Blue Jays logo, the giraffe on this one down here, whipping and nay-naying, and then we got the squirrel. The snail. We have the snail come out. Thank you, Cassie. Little confetti as well. Appreciate that. Dang, Cassie. Teoscar Hernandez. That single gets down. Teoscar gets a single off of Louis Varland. Wes Richard says, my bedtime was 20 minutes ago. I have to be up at 2 a.m. PST. Please tell me the Jays will win this 9 innings. I hope so. We might be due for extras. Holy crap, Cassie. I can't get over that. That's awesome. Thank you. Chief Meefy says, as a Bruins fan, I'm really glad the Bees are losing 7-2 again. After the first few games, I was worried this season would be watchable, but they definitely put those fears to rest now. That team sucks, and they need a tank. They need to tear it all down and rebuild. If you received a gifted membership from anyone tonight, Cassie in particular, please thank them. Silent Rob gives 5. Thank you, Rob. That ball's hit out to left field. That's going to be short of the wall, though. Nathan Lucas gets under it. Tommy Edman is retired there for the second half of the inning. Now we got Teoscar Hernandez, 2 outs. Teoscar still on first. The Hernandezes are filling up the diamond right now. 1 at the plate, 1 on first. Varland on the mound. Plate Hernandez fouls off the first pitch. It's 0-1. You guys want me to hit crab people?
Crab people, crab people.
4-4, 2 outs, bottom 6. That's 100 outside of the zone. 2-1 now. Tense moments here in Dodger Stadium. That's a great pitch by Louis Varland there. That was a knuckle curve. Bottom of the zone. Sir Anthony Dominguez is warming up now. Aim Dog says, the Dodger Stadium is so quiet compared to ours. That's deep in the hole. Andres Jimenez, Jeter jump. Cut off by Vladdy. Vladdy gets Hernandez at third. What a play by Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Wow. They're challenging. The Dodgers are challenging. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., Gold Glove first baseman. He deserves that Gold Glove. Give it to him. Cuts off the throw from Jimenez. So smart. He knew there was no chance to get Kike at first base. So he runs up, cuts off the throw from Jimenez, throws it over to third to get Teoscar. And Clement with a beautiful tag. The runner is out. Let's put on the mask and confirm that call. We have checked in with replay assist in New York. The runner is out. The call on the field is confirmed. Blue Jays go to the top of the 7th, tied 4-4 with the Los Angeles Dodgers. Wes Richard gifts 5 SDP VIP memberships. Thank you. I could have done better with the call. I feel like I could have done better in my umpire call there. I could have done better in my Mark Wagner, who we despise tonight. Unbelievable throw by Vladdy there. Defense really showing itself tonight for the Jays. This has been an emphasis for this team, this Ross Atkins, Mark Shapiro regime here. This last little run by them, they've emphasized bringing in really good defensive players. Andres Jimenez is at third base for a reason. They brought back IKF middle of the year for a reason. They love plus defensive players, and you're seeing it tonight by focusing on the little things. They're getting a lot of great plays tonight and putting them ahead in the game with a chance to win it. You know, their defense is really keeping them in this thing. This is great. This is awesome. Cassie writes, hippo character with stars growing in his eyes, pumping his arms in the air with the word hype pulsating above him. That is a description of the hippo hype character. Who's gonna animate that? Who's gonna animate that? They're showing the replay by Vladdy again. I wonder if that's going to get on Game Day 3D. Barger and Vladdy. Vladdy's throw was 87.6 miles per hour. Gosh darn. And now George Springer's coming to the plate. Robert Bet. Chocolate cupcake with mustard. Yum. Ask Steve. No. I know mustard cupcake. I watch LFR. That's a foul ball by George. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Shame on the Dodgers fans right now cheering Springer off. Springer's done. He tweaked something in his back. It looks like... Ugh, man. Springer's done. Springer's got to be done for the World Series, right? You don't come back from a back injury like that. You don't just tweak something in your back and be ready to play tomorrow. Oh, what a shame. Ty France is coming in to hit for Springer. Westershard says vibes surrounded with little purple stars. Cassie said it's giving you the description. It's actually so funny. Yeah, I don't know why it reads out the little emojis to me in the chat, but that's how I see them. James says, is it me or do fans boo injuries less than the NHL? Fans, I feel like hockey fans don't really cheer injuries. Yeah, I know what you meant, cheer, James. Thank you for the redo of the super chat. But, like, I feel like there's a little bit more respect for hockey players. You know? Baseball players don't get that respect from the fans. I don't know. Let me know if you disagree, but I feel like, I don't know. It's just, it's not a common storyline with hockey where you see, like, Nick Cousins getting injured or something. You still won't see Leafs fans cheer that. Or Sam Bennett getting injured. Are Leafs fans cheering? I don't know. But these Dodgers fans cheering that Springer's leaving the game. What a shame. Ty France near here trying to pick up the Jays. Raptors lost to the San Antonio Spurs tonight. 121-103. There you go. That's a 2-2 pitch low. Ty France works this count to 3-2 after Springer. Dr. Firewire says, trust me, if Leafs are playing Panthers and Kachuk gets or Bob gets injured, there's going to be some cheering. That's a strikeout. Orbleski strikes out Ty France. Norm says, would never cheer a Sam Bennett injury out loud. Cassie, lemon character offering a gift to a baby lemon. Robleski gets Lucas. He bobbles the ball, gets it back. Underhanded throw over to Freeman at first. And now the Dodgers are changing pitchers to face Vladdy. 10 gifted SDP VIP memberships by Cassie. Thank you, Cassie. Dodgers removing Robleski and bringing in a new pitcher to face Vladimir Guerrero Jr. If you received a gifted membership from Cassie, please say thank you. City Magic 1519 says, that's just plain classless. That's what that is. Dodgers fans, please give your head a shake and re-examine your lives. That's Sedin Magic 1591's opinion on the situation. Okay, let's chat. Everybody is joining right now as this game gets nice and close and tight. Please hit like. And let's chat about what's going on with George Springer. First of all, what a shame. What a shame for Springer because he's dealt with injuries all season long. He had a terrible 24 season. And this year, he hasn't been good enough to play in the field. You know, they've had to DH him all season long because of his defensive abilities and everything like that. And this year, he really has a resurgence. Has one of the best years of his career ever in the regular season. But in the middle of that, he's been dealing with injuries that are really no fault of his own. He gets hit in the head just by a pitch in, I want to say, late July, and he's out for a while with a concussion. In the playoffs here, gets hit with a pitch on his knee, contusion, able to fight through it to stay in these playoffs. Then now tonight, he just throws out his back on a regular swing that he's taken a million times this season. And now he's done, it looks like, for the entirety of the playoffs. I don't know, back injuries, I don't want to guess and speculate. Maybe the back loosens up tonight. He's able to get into the game tomorrow. But backs usually just don't tighten and untighten. You know, back injuries are something you got to deal with. So I feel for Springer. That's my regular season MVP. That's the guy who I'm giving the crown to if I got to give it to anybody for the regular season, how that played out. I don't like that Dodgers fans booed him. I get you don't like George Springer, but that's just a guy, a human, who's leaving the game because, oh, there's Guerrero with a base hit. That's a good sign. 2-out hit. Little one-handed backhand swing. Unbelievable. Wow, Guerrero's just so strong. Guerrero is so strong. He's able to just get his bat on the ball, and it gets him a single. Bichette now. 0-1's the count. Rubber bet, Sens beat Bruins 7-2. Not a Sens fan, but a Leaf fan, so yeah. 7-2's crazy. Cassie, bedtime. Go Team Blue. Cassie, thank you for hanging out in the limited time that you were able to. We appreciate you being here. Dropping all those those memberships. You are a gem. Hawk23 says, people really can't let go of the 2017 Houston run. If that didn't happen, nobody would cheer for a Springer injury. Hopefully he recovers soon. That's what it comes down to. We had this, 2 innings ago, we had this chat, if you weren't here, re-explained the 2017 run, the trash bag Astros, and that's why they're booing Springer right now. They stole a championship from the Dodgers. So I get the hatred. I just don't like, on a human-to-human level, booing a guy for leaving a game. Bichette takes the pitch outside, the 1-2 count. They reset at 1-2. You know, you're a fan. You got to recognize that Springer leaving that game is just, it's bad for everybody. You don't want to win that way. You don't want to root for a guy to leave a game with an injury. Bichette there fouling that one off. Guerrero was on the move, hit and run on. Nick Murphy said, in my opinion, NHL injuries aren't really cheered due to the physical nature of the sport. Still no excuse for any other sport. That might have something to do with it. You know, it's easier to boo guys when it's a non-contact sport. Bichette here again, 1-2. Fouled off again. Bichette here once again. Will he foul off another? Oh, pick off attempt over at Vladdy on first base. One and two's the count still. Still a tie ball game here. One hit can change everything. Foul ball. Oh, my goodness. Yes. Oh, great point, Matt. We do need to get to this. Bo can now DH. IKF can play second, and Bo can DH. That's the reason that Bo had to play second for the first time in his career, is because you can't put Springer. That ball's into the corner. It's fair. Is Vladdy going to get the wave home? Vladdy gets the wave home. He's going. He slides. He beats it. He's safe. 5-4 Blue Jays. What hustle from Vladdy to score from first base. What a piece of hitting by Bo Bichette. He was down 0-2, kept fouling off the pitches, pokes one into the corner, bounces around. Vladdy does not stop hustling. 5-4 Blue Jays. Let's absolutely go. Vladdy took a risk with the throw. Went around third base. Took a chance with Teoscar's arm. Teoscar's throw was so far off that Vladdy's able to make a little swim move at the plate and cash run 5 for the Jays. Bo is now being pinch run. IKF is now in as a pinch runner for Mr. Bo Bichette. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What a bad throw by Teoscar. What a great, insane slide by Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Wes Richard gifts 5 SDP VIP memberships. Thank you, Wes. Robert Betts says, why do people cheer when my feelings get hurt when my Jays or Leafs lose? People find a lot of joy in Leafs sorrow. City Magic 1591 says, you cheer our player getting injured. We make you pay on the scoreboard. How about that picking up George Springer? Bo's not running well at all. His knee. His knee is hampering him. Varsho now at the plate. Varsho dribbler to third base. No play! No play! Oh my goodness, that's awesome. Max Muncy just eats the ball. Just a little dribbler by Varsho. Blue Jays got a runner on second and first now. 2 out, top 7. Alejandro Kirk. Is it time? Is it time? Is it time, chat? Do we want him to cash those chips or not? There's 2 men on. The hottest hitter in this series. He's 5 for 9 with 2 bombs. Alejandro, Captain Kirk, we salute you. Oh, my goodness. Alejandro Kirk grounds out. Alejandro Kirk grounds out to second base. I'm sorry. We wanted it didn't cash. It's okay. Vladdy put us up. With a ridiculous slide. Oh my goodness, they're showing the slide again. Okay, hold on. I gotta catch up. We didn't cash. Alejandro Kirk couldn't cash him this time. Bald Michael said, is the camera op considered part of the field? No. If it hit him, it would have been ruled dead. But he got out of the way, thankfully. On the hit into the corner by Bo. Yeah, I saw him getting out of the way. We need one more super chat to read from Bailouse that says, I know a Game 1 style blowout is better for us, but God, I love a close game between 2 excellent teams. Oh, I'm having a great time. I'd be having a greater time if the Blue Jays were up 15-4. But they're up. It's a close ball game. We're watching great baseball. Watching Hall of Famers on both sides of the diamond play tonight. It's fun. This is fun. Heather, the Avs fan, gifts 5 SDP VIP memberships. Thank you. Thank you, Heather. Appreciate it. We did not cash those chips. Francois LaBelle was hoping for Miss Vicky Lime and Pepper. And Snoopy Kendall gifts 5 SDP VIP memberships. Thank you, Snoopy Kendall. If you received one of those VIP memberships, please thank the person who gifted them to you. We have here Sir Anthony Dominguez coming to the mound. We need to walk Shohei. Andy Pages is coming up. You have to get Pages out. Like, that's not an excuse right now. Pages is hitting .089 so far in these playoffs. Pages in this series has 1 hit. 1 hit. That's it. He's sucking right now. That's 1 hit in 10 at-bats. So, you need to retire Pages. You need to have a base open and walk Ohtani and then deal with Betts and Freeman. That's what I'm thinking right now. 9 outs. 9 outs. John Christian says, reminded me of when Pompey stole 2 bases. Dalton Pompey, legendary playoff performance for the Jays. That's an all-time Jays moment. Thank you for bringing that back to my memory. You've unlocked something in me. Also, people say I look like Dalton Pompey. I don't know. A little bit. When I wear a cap, I think I kind of look like him. One and one's the count. Throw strikes, Sir Anthony. This guy not hitting well. Give him something to swing at. That's what you want to do. Let him try and put it in play. Missy Chic writes, I need a defibrillator. My BP is steadily rising. Facts. We're all of our blood pressures are going to be high after this World Series run. That's a ball away. 2-2's the count. This is here. I think this is the pitch you'll need to throw. You can't go to 3-2 with Pages. Throw a strike here. Get him to chase. You better be sure. C. Peter So writes, I swear to God, if that phantom run the Jays didn't get because of that awful strike call matters, I'm going to lose it. We're past that. It's fouled off. Fouled off by Pages. Woo! Lock in, everybody. 2-2 is the count. Ball! Ball! Pages can't hit. Throw him if they walk Pages. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. Thank you. Wow. Wow. 1 out. 1 out by Sir Anthony. Michael says, I think Springer is going to have a Kirk Gibson moment in this series. Yo, Springer, Kirk Gibson against the Dodgers? Game 7 in Toronto? Limping around the bases? I would die. I would die happy. And my life would be over. I couldn't. I physically couldn't handle that. I physically couldn't handle that. Don't even get me started. Thinking about that makes me want to cry. Here we go. Sir Anthony Dominguez is pitching to Shohei Ohtani. I personally advocated for walking Shohei during this half inning. And one pitch! Why did you pitch to him? Everything was set up perfectly. All you had to do was put him on base. That's why you got Pages out. There was no reason to pitch to Shohei Ohtani. They faced Andy Pages, who can't hit. And that was a free out, and they got it. That gives you the opportunity to put the best hitter in the history of Major League Baseball, Shohei Ohtani, on first base. Don't deal with him. He's on fire. Why does Sir Anthony Dominguez and Pete Walker and John Schneider and everybody in that Blue Jays bullpen and everybody in the Blue Jays dugout think that Sir Anthony Dominguez can get out Shohei Ohtani when he's on fire right now, and his decision on the first pitch of the at-bat is to throw 98 down the gut? There has never been a more middle pitch thrown in the history of Major League Baseball. There has never been a more middle pitch, ever. Ever. I cannot believe this. What the hell is this? They threw this pitch to Shohei Ohtani. Are you dumb or are you stupid? What did you expect? Oh my goodness. Literally down the middle. Yo, somebody check Sir Anthony Dominguez's betting account. Yo, somebody check if he had money on the Dodgers. What are you doing? It's so stupid. He gets 2 outs. Gets Mookie Betts striking out, and then he walks Freddie Freeman. That's an everybody. So Francois LaBelle says, I'm not into baseball. Is that a coach or manager choice? That's an everybody decision. That's an everybody decision. That's on Pete Walker and John Schneider. Especially, though. That's not Sir Anthony saying, I want to pitch to him. That's the coaching staff telling him, go out and pitch to him. This is our strategy. Your strategy was middle. Yo, they had a mound meeting. Before this at-bat. The Shohei at-bat. They all gathered. And the first thing that happened after their mound meeting was middle. Fastball down the heart of the plate. Home run derby ball. Stupid. They had to discuss that. And now Dominguez can't throw a strike. He's 3-1 on Will Smith. Peter So, super chat. Thank you for the super chat. It says, Sir Anthony just had his knighthood revoked. He's now just Anthony Dominguez. What is going on? You remember where I sat here at this half inning and was like, yo, they're about to face the worst hitter in baseball in Andy Pages. That's perfect. You're going to get the chance to walk Shohei. And then they congregated at the mound, and Pete Walker was like, yo, throw him a 98-mile-an-hour fastball down the middle. I bet he can't hit that. Yo, he walked a guy. Freeman, then Smith, back-to-back walks. Max Muncy at the plate now, 2 men on. Sir Anthony walks 2 in a row, can't throw strikes anymore. Yo, imagine not pitching to Shohei Ohtani. Couldn't be us. We have to pitch to him. We have to be so arrogant to not use the free base on the greatest hitter ever. The greatest hitter of all time who's having himself a night. He's 4 for 4. Ray Adlington says, back from the Sens game, did I miss much? You missed a life that I just lived in the last 30 seconds. Oh, Sir Anthony can't throw strikes anymore. Max Muncy can just stand there. Doesn't have to swing at anything. He's gonna be on first base. Bases are gonna be loaded. Oh my God, 3-1. I'm not even joking. Muncy can just stand there. Muncy can just stand there and the bases are going to be loaded. TBM Sports, Ohtani needs to be 0-0 with 3 walks for the rest of the game. For the rest of the series. I don't care if scores on the situation. There's a ground ball. There's an out. All right. All right, people. He gets Max Muncy somehow. Miracle. Miracle. I'm never going to get over this for the rest of my life if they lose. Even if they win this game, I'm not going to get over this. I'm never going to get over this. What are you thinking? Look at this. Look at this. Look at the dumbest thing that's ever happened in pro sports. So, Sir Anthony Dominguez is on the mound. Shohei Ohtani. See this? See this little action figure right here? That's the best hitter in the world. That is the best person that's ever played baseball ever. And where is this pitch going to go? Right down the middle of the plate. How about that? How about we do a mound visit to decide how to pitch to Ohtani? Pete Walker's going to come out and tell me, throw it right down the heart of the plate. Look at that! Oh, my God! This is the dumbest thing that's ever happened. Ever. In pro sports. Any sport. How close you want me to get? You want me to show how middle can we get here? This looks pretty darn down the middle. A fastball. 98. Shohei could have bunted this over the wall. Look how middle it is. Look at his eyes. Dead center. He could have hit this blind. Oh, my gosh. He didn't even need a try. He knew. That's gone. Tie game. Oh, no. Yo, what are you thinking? You knew as soon as you threw that ball. Show me your sad face. Yeah, yeah. That was the worst moment of my life. No, I shouldn't say that. That was awful. Hit like if you're here. tie ball game. It's not over, but Jays were 9 outs away from retiring the Dodgers with a 5-4 lead and putting this thing to bed and going up 2-1 here. Mookie Betts can't get Addison Barger. Let's go. Thank goodness the Jays have offense or they wouldn't even be here. We know the Jays are here in this series for one reason, and that is their bats. It's not because of that bullpen. We know that for certain. Francois LaBelle says, if they lose tonight, methinks it's because of the manager. He is way too in love with the bullpen. James Stemler with the super chat. So we are up by 1. Why no Bassett in high leverage? You're asking good questions. Wes Richard, do Bassett and Lauer just not exist? Why do they keep back to the same pitchers? Yo, Lauer doesn't exist. Yo, Eric Lauer's on a milk carton. Chris Bassett's on a milk carton. Let's go. We're back. We're back. All the Jays do is hit. That's a fly out by Ernie Clement. It's 1 out. The Jays aren't in this because of their bullpen. They are in this because they have one of the best and greatest postseason hitting performances of all time going on right now. Look at all the metrics. Greatest hitting postseason performance of all time. One of the. If you need a team to get a run, it's the Blue Jays. They've done this all season long. They've been down, but not out. They were down in this game 2-0. They battled back to 4-2. They got up 5-4. And now, the number 9 hitter. Thank goodness we have hitting. Andres Jimenez drives one into left field, and the Blue Jays are cooking with gas. Batter on first, batter on second. George Springer would be up in this. He would be up right now. But he has an injury. Oblique injury. And Dave Roberts is not wasting time here. Roki Sasaki looks like he's coming into the game. Dave Roberts is going to the Dodgers closer. Sasaki's been the closer through the playoffs, the most high leverage reliever they have. The potential one-time speculated Blue Jay, Roki Sasaki. This season is coming full circle here. It cannot get more tense than this. Roki Sasaki this past offseason chose to sign with the Dodgers instead of the Toronto Blue Jays. He will now face Ty France with a man on second and a man on first with 1 out in the top of the 8th inning in a 5-5 tie of Game 3 of the World Series. Shohei Ohtani, who chose not to sign with the Toronto Blue Jays in the 24 offseason, hit a home run in the bottom of the 7th to tie this thing at 5-5 in Game 3 of the World Series. This is it, people. This is why we watch sports. We have a super chat here from James who says, oh, look, a manager who knows how to go to an elite guy in an important situation. Imagine having that. Sir Anthony Dominguez was the guy they chose. I would have chosen 4 balls, put him on first. My second choice after 4 balls would have been not right down the middle to Shohei Ohtani. Not a fastball right down the middle would have been my second choice. Here we go. If you are here hanging out, tuning in, because Sir Anthony Dominguez decided to throw a fastball down the middle of the plate to Shohei Ohtani. While you are here, hit like on this video. I appreciate every single like we get. Ty France is in charge of the chips right now. We are at the table. We are trying to pick up our chips and walk to the window. Ask for that little voucher when you cash out and leave with all of our chips cashed. You got a runner on scoring position. Your bullpen lets you down every day of the week, Toronto. But you know this. And that is why you have the bats that you have in your lineup. Because you need to be on your game at all moments to pick up this Blue Jays bullpen. Ty France, it's your job right now. We're looking for ketchup. We're looking for regular. We're looking for Ruffles. That ball is grounded to third. It's 2 outs in the inning. But the runners advance to second and third. Max Muncy couldn't make a decision there, couldn't field the ball cleanly. Max Muncy double clutched, couldn't turn the double play. So that means Nathan Lucas here has the opportunity to do the damage for the Jays. These opportunities don't come around every inning. When you have them, you need to deliver. Nathan Lucas swings through on the first pitch. That's a really good splitter. 85 died in the zone. Ends up low. Lucas swings through it. 0-1's the count. 2 outs here. Cash him, Lucas. That's a ball outside. Francois LaBelle wants the Ruffles spicy barbecue. We want those chips cashed, baby. Nathan Lucas, you're in charge of the chips. You bring in some Doritos? Swings through the splitter again. 3 straight splitters from Roki Sasaki. Fools Lucas on 2 of them. Sasaki's got his number in this at-bat right now, but can Lucas muster something together? He lays off that splitter. That's 4 straight splitters. Lucas is able to hold off on that one in the dirt. Will Smith, great block there behind the plate. Keeps that runner on third. But we're not trying to keep that runner on third right now. We're trying to bring one home from third and from second. Nathan Lucas here. 2-2, 2 outs. Chopper to Sasaki. Blue Jays leave 2 runners on base. Wes Richard writes, an hour 20 past my bedtime. My BPM nor my blood pressure has dropped. Schneider is doing Schneider things, yet the show goes on. The Jays thrive under pressure, and I'm here for it. I freaking believe this team. Let's go, Jays. They have the top of the 9th now. They had an opportunity in the top of the 8th. Lucas couldn't get a hit. Ty France couldn't get a hit. Nathaniel says, I'm about to Columbust. Now we go to the bottom of the 8th. Who's going to be on the mound here? Who are they? Hoffman? They better go Jeff Hoffman. If the Dodgers are going Roki, we got to go Hoffman. I know who I'd rather have, but I know who I have. Bassett? Chris says Bassett. I would like Bassett. It's tense moments here in LA. The Jays with a number. Oh, they're going Bassett. Bassett's coming in for Sir Anthony. Lot of opportunities here for the Blue Jays. A wacky game. Just a really, really wacky baseball game here. Can't even recap all the things that have happened. We got the Ohtani 4-for-4, 2 home runs and a double, 3 RBIs. We had that weird inning where it looked like Dalton Varsho got the walk, but he actually just took a strike high and he was walking to first base, and then Bo Bichette got picked off because he thought it was a walk too. We have Alejandro Kirk homering. We have the Teoscar Hernandez home run and the Shohei solo home runs that Max Scherzer gave up. We have Mason Fluharty coming into the game, and the Dodgers having the antidote for the Fluharty. We have Barger's throw from right field home to get Freeman. We have Vladdy's throw from first to third to get Teoscar. Everything has happened tonight, and we are not done yet. Bassett on the mound, dealing to Teoscar. 0-1 is the count. 1-0, sorry. That was a 4-seam wide to Teoscar. J-Rock says, what's worse, pitching to Ohtani or pulling Barrios? Well, they lost that game. The Blue Jays haven't lost this yet. This game ain't over. 2-0's the count to Teoscar. Bassett deals. Teoscar gets the green light on 2-0, and he flies it out to Varsho. Bassett retires the first batter he faces. Well done. They should have gone to Chris Bassett earlier. I don't understand the reluctance to just not throw Bassett in there after Scherzer and just let Bassett pitch. I know he's not stretched out as a starter, but you're telling me Bassett can't go 3 innings after Scherzer in Game 3 of the World Series? Why don't they have him stretched out as middle long relief? 3 innings out of Bassett is what should have happened after Scherzer. Here's another fly ball, left field. Lucas is going to get under it. That's 2 down. Bassett here making quick work of the Dodgers. Jeff Hoffman is up in the pen. You got to think that he's going to come out in the bottom of the 9th. Why is Bassett our setup man and not middle relief? Why are we trusting Sir Anthony Dominguez? Why are we trusting Mason Fluharty? Louis Varland was all right. They always love a Louis Varland. I can't even argue against that because John Schneider's always going to go to Louis Varland. Alejandro Kirk needs a little repair on his mask here. Takes a timeout. The bats are what work best for these Blue Jays. If we want the Jays to do anything here, It's going to be on the bats. And all the bats have done this postseason is show up and show out. So if this thing comes down to the Blue Jays bats, I'm taking that bet. I'm taking that bet every day of the week. Bassett delivers an 0-1 to Kike. That's 0-2. He fouls it off. That was a good cutter. Good little piece of pitching there by Chris Bassett. Throws the 0-2, strikes him out. Chris Bassett, quick work. Quick work in the bottom of the 8th. 3 pitches to Kike. 2 pitches to Tommy Edman. Teoscar, 3 pitches. Where was Bassett earlier? For some reason, John Schneider does not know that you can use Bassett as middle relief. And you don't need to try and use 5 different guys out of the bullpen. He was our darn starter for 400 games this regular season. He makes it look so easy. Same with Eric Lauer. Where the hell is Eric Lauer? Use these guys. Stop going back to Fluharty and Dominguez. I can't even tell you not to go back to Villarlin because you won't listen. Man. But now we get the Blue Jays lineup up. Vladdy, IKF, and Varsho. Remember, Bo Bichette was on first after he got on base, and he was pinch hit for IKF. IKF out there playing second base, so he's going to hit for Bichette. We don't have Bichette. City Magic 1591 says, I'd have Bassett come out for the 9th. He's got a lot more pitches in him. I would too. If it's tied, go with Bassett again. No need to go to Jeff Hoffman. I would love to see Bassett back out there. We have Guerrero, IKF, and Varsho. Guerrero's 1 for 3 on the day. 2 runs scored. He has a walk as well. He's hitting .426 this postseason. IKF's hitting .200 this postseason, but has been clutch. Varsho, .259 this postseason, 1 for 3 for the day, and has a walk. And then, if you can get one man on here, you're going to get up Kirk and you're going to get up Miles Straw. That Kirk at bat will be a crucial one. He's already got 3 RBI on the day, 2 hits. He's 2 for 4. I got the bat in my hand because now it's about hitting. It's about hitting. We are manifesting these things waking up. You hear that? You hear that? What? I think the bat's waking up. Vladdy's got one in his hand. Let's see if it's had its coffee. Roki Sasaki's back out there. He's not going to be easy to hit. He's throwing that splitter so well today. Vladdy's he's gonna have to be on top of his game if he wants to hit one of these Roki Sasaki pitches today. Vladdy hits one deep to right field, but it's going to be caught by Teoscar Hernandez. That's 1 out in this inning. IKF is now at the plate. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, who was pinch running for Bo, is now tasked with solving Roki, which is a tall task because this guy can deal. 98 inside for a ball. I can hear this bat getting out of bed. That's 2-0. Kiner-Falefa takes that ball high. Maybe Sasaki here is losing a little command. Be patient, IKF. Patience pays off. 3-0. 3-0. Throw the bat in the dugout. Don't swing at anything. It is your job to take this pitch. That's a fastball right down the middle. Good. Good. Okay. Now be a little bit more selective here. What do you got? The Blue Jays all season long get hits from everybody. Ball 4. A hit and a walk. Same thing in this situation. That's IKF on first base. Now it's up to Varsho. What do you got, Varsho? Dalton, you've been huge for us these playoffs. We're asking you to show up now in the biggest moment of the season. 5-5, top of the 9th inning. This has been a season of magical moments. Can the Blue Jays muster up one more? Roki Sasaki deals the 1-0 pitch. Varsho swings through a nasty splitter low. Oh, sorry, that was the 4-seam. No, splitter. Splitter low, yep. That's what I thought. Varsho again is able to lay off that one. IKF can't break to second with the ball in the dirt. Will Smith finds it. Varsho getting fooled on that splitter consistently today. Or, sorry, I shouldn't say Varsho. The Blue Jays batter is getting fooled on that splitter because Roki Sasaki does not mess around with that splitter. He fouls off a fastball, Varsho does. 2-2's now the count. Player, thanks for being here. They say they don't pay too much attention to baseball, but I couldn't be a bigger Jays fan right now. Kick LA's rear end. Varsho takes a ball way outside. Roki Sasaki, 3-2, 1 out against Dalton. Varsho hits one into right field. It bounces off Freddie Freeman's glove. IKF is going from second to third. He slides in there. Oh! Umpire rules him out at third. Tommy Edman runs over to that dribbler into right field. It bounces off Freeman's glove. He can't leap and catch it, but he stops it enough to where Tommy Edman can run over, make the play, throw it across the whole diamond from shallow right field and tag out IKF. You got to wonder if the smart play there is you have a runner in scoring position. You have a runner in scoring position, second base. No need to go to third. That's the third base coach's responsibility. That's the third base coach's responsibility to tell IKF to stop there. J-Rock asks what my girlfriend thinks of the loud screams. We love you. She finds it quite amusing. She's okay. She deals with it. Kirk here at the plate. It's not over yet. We will debrief. We will debrief the IKF decision and the third base coach decision to go from first to third on that tipped Freeman ball. But first, we must lock in on this Alejandro Kirk at bat. Because if anybody right now is our World Series MVP, it's this man at the plate. It is our Captain Kirk. He's delivered for us against the Dodgers in these 3 games. He's hitting the ball well. If somebody's going to keep the inning alive, it's going to be Kirky. Timeout here by Sasaki. Two ones the count. They're deliberating how the Sasaki stepped off the rubber, but everything's cool. They're back into it. Kirk takes a ball outside. That's 3-1. That's a great eye by Alejandro Kirk there to take that pitch. 3-1 is now the count. A walk's as good as a single. And that's what Kirk gets. James says, not the time to get greedy on that IKF run. Yep. Miles Straw. Miles Straw is now at the plate because he was put in the game for defensive help and relieved Barger, who was playing right field. Straw went over to left. And then what do they have? Lucas went to right. So here we go. Everybody, chat, hold on to your butts. It's 1-1. That's a foul ball to make it 1-1 in the count. All season long, we've asked for every Blue Jay, whether you start the game on the bench, whether you're a platoon player, whether you're making $500 million, to step up and help this team win. And every guy has done. Forget that. Miles Straw grounds out to third base. 5-5, the score remains. We're putting down the bat. We're getting the glove. Is Jeff Hoffman coming in the game? We got the glove on. We got the ball. We're rooting for defense now. It's no longer about the offense. We're rooting for this. We're rooting for the defense. Due up for the Dodgers. Due up for the Dodgers. Andy Pajes, Shohei Ohtani, and Mookie Betts. James says, so they're intentionally walking Shohei, right? I don't know. I can't tell you. because this team and how they handle situations is a complete mystery. We saw with the Brendan Little situation where they brought in Brendan Little in the worst possible situation for Brendan Little to be in, and he screwed it up. And then next game, literally the next game, when the same 3 batters were up, John Schneider went to Jeff Hoffman, admitting that he made a mistake going to Brendan Little. So this time, they decided, yo, let's pitch to Shohei. And then who knows if next time they decide, yeah, let's not pitch to Shohei, or let's just keep it pitching into him. I have no idea what Pete Walker and John Schneider are thinking right now. They are just etch-a-sketch decision makers right now. They're looking at the magic 8 ball, and they're just guessing. So we'll see. Sedin Magic says, I swear to God, if they pitch to Ohtani, I'm going to crash out. Jeff Hoffman's on the mound. They decide not to keep Chris Bassett in, even though Chris Bassett's pitching a absolutely phenomenal inning there in the bottom of the 8th. Makes quick work of the Dodgers in, was it 9 pitches, 8 pitches? I would have left Bassett in. I would have left Bassett in. I would have let him face Pages, Ohtani, and Betts. Pages needs to be an automatic out. We've been through this a million times. He has 1 hit. He's 1 for 11 in this series. In the playoffs as a whole, he's hitting .087. His batting average has not eclipsed 100. If you give up to a hit to him, you should not be a major league pitcher right now. It's the biggest game of the season. Throw strikes like Jeff Hoffman did to start off this at-bat. 0-1. Perfect. Good. Keep throwing him strikes. Make him beat you. Make him hit the ball. 0-2, he fouls that one off. Great. Fantastic, Hoffman. Thank you. This is good. This is good. This is good. 1 run here wins the game for the Los Angeles Dodgers. Those are the stakes right now in this ball game. The bottom of the 9th inning. Their worst hitter is at the plate. Oh and 2's the count with none out. Shohei Ohtani is on deck. Every possible thing that you could have ever imagined has happened in this baseball game. Fouled off again. Pages is a tough out right now. 0-2 the count remains, however. Click like. Those of you who have joined to watch us throw pitches right down the middle to Shohei Ohtani, hit like. We appreciate every like we get. Hit subscribe as well on the channel. One, two's the count. Hoffman back on the mound. Pages still in the batter's box. Hoffman deals. Ball high. Ball high. Two. That's a ground ball foul. Pages, a difficult out here in the bottom of the 9th against Jeff Hoffman. How are you feeling, chat? Pages again. The 8th pitch of the at-bat is fouled off by Pages. Jeff Hoffman, John Schneider's favorite child, throws a ball away. Hoffman throws a ball away. It is 3-2 with Shohei Ohtani on deck. You cannot lose Pages here. It is not an option. And he doesn't. And he doesn't. Walk him. Put him on first. Put him on first. There it is. Put him on. Don't do this. That's a walk-off home run. You're begging that to happen. You're begging for a walk-off home run. No. Shohei Ohtani tonight is 4 for 4 with 2 home runs, 3 RBI, a walk, and 3 runs scored. Mookie Betts now. They try a pickoff attempt on Ohtani. Ohtani is a dangerous threat to steal. Ohtani could be trying to get into scoring position here quickly by stealing early in this count. There he goes. Kirk throws down to second. Ohtani's off the base. He's out. He's out. Ohtani's thrown out at second. The Jays get him. Alejandro Kirk, the best defensive catcher in the game. LA's challenging the play. He was off the bag. He was off the bag. Yeah. He comes off. IKF stays with him. Ohtani's out. Nobody's a match for Alejandro Kirk. Captain Kirk. After review. The call in the field is confirmed. Out! That is an out! Well done, IKF at second. Well done, Alejandro Kirk at home. Unreal stuff. Now to face Mookie Betts. 1-0's the count. They got 2 outs now. That is one way to retire Shohei Ohtani. Emmett Sheehan is going to be up for the Dodgers if this thing goes to extras. Bald Michael says apparently walking him is the only way to get him out. Yep. Who cares how it happened? Ohtani's out. Mookie Betts, though, still at the plate, still dangerous. What a play. The Blue Jays, I've said this a million times, they're built on defense. That's the foundation of the team. And they've added the layers. Here's a pop fly to right field. That's Nathan Lucas out there and right. Makes that catch. Jeff Hoffman gets out of this inning. We go to extras. For the first time in this World Series. For the first time in these playoffs with these Toronto Blue Jays. We have extra innings. Wow. Wow. Thank you for locking in with me. We going to Stollers or Wall in the 10th, says Chris Peterson Yeet. We don't need those guys over here. This is Blue Jays. Shout out Drew Livingstone, producer Drew, who called extras tonight. I don't know why he said it, but he did. He told me before the game this was going to extras, and he was right. While you're here, donate to Easter Seals Ontario. We are raising money for kids with physical disabilities. Every year we play in this charity hockey tournament called the Eric Lindros Celebrity Classic in support of Easter Seals Ontario. Our team's called Rachel's Raiders. The link to Rachel's Raiders is in the chat and in the description. Hit that link. Donate to anybody on our team. All the money goes to our team. Anybody on the team can accept donations. While you're here, donate. Appreciate it. Kids with physical disabilities need all the money they can get. And they get that money through Easter Seals Ontario. James says, still bitter because if we walked Ohtani last time, that would have been the most likely been the game right there. Yeah. Yeah. Sir Anthony Dominguez throwing a pitch down the middle of the plate to Shohei Ohtani was not the way to go. Go figure. Go figure. IKF. Who knows if Bo's in there with his broken knee, if he can make that tag. I think that is important to say. Like, what the Blue Jays do with making their defensive substitutions, because what I was saying there is the Blue Jays are built on defense, right? And everything they've added along the way has been on top of that core foundation of defense. So the guys they bring in, they know they're getting plus defenders, and they always try and manipulate the fielders they have in the field for the most important moments because they always have great defenders, like if it's on the bench or wherever they need to bring them into the game. And then they build the starting pitching on top of that. They build the great hitting on top of that. And then they build the mediocre bullpen on top of that. But the thing they strive at is doing the little things right. And little things are playing great defensively. Alejandro Kirk, one of the best defensive catchers in the league, makes that throw in Game 3 of the World Series in a 5-5 tie in the bottom of the ninth. That's an out there. Ernie Clement flies out to Freddie Freeman. 1 out in the top of the 10th. Sheehan. Oh, no. Clayton Kershaw's up for the Dodgers in the pen. And Sheehan is on the mound right now replacing Roki Sasaki. IKF is in defensively for Bo Bichette. Who knows if Bo Bichette is still in that game if he's able to make that tag on the play. I think that's such an important factor in this whole thing. Your entire season could have changed if you weren't the type of team who's like, we're going to put in the better defensive player in these moments because defense matters. And look, right there, defense matters. 0-1's the count. Jimenez versus Sheehan. 1 out here. Ball inside 1-1. 97 inside. Let's see what happens here with this Jimenez at bat. Oh, swing and a miss. The Blue Jays can turn around this lineup and get to hopefully Lucas Guerrero, IKF, with a couple hits here. We know Ty France will get to the plate. And we'll see who the Blue Jays use in the bottom of the 10th inning. I assume it might be Hoffman coming back out. You know, Hoffman can go 2 innings. Jimenez here strikes out. Jimenez strikes out on a fastball high. He actually foul tipped that one. That 4-seamer, 97. Emmett Sheehan in this postseason had the 1 appearance against Toronto. Toronto hit him up good, if you remember that. He allowed 3 runs, 2 hits in only 1/3 innings. Only registered 1 out. Emmett Sheehan did in his only appearance in this series. Didn't pitch in the series against the Brewers. They didn't need him. There's a long hit by Ty France. That's going to get down. Ty France gets a single there. A 2-out single, and we are going to get a pinch runner for France. Davis Schneider is into the game. Nathan Lucas. Nathan Lucas here. Has the opportunity to add on to Ty France and his single. 0 for 4 today, but hitting .292 these playoffs. He's 1 for 9 in this series. Only 1 hit in these 3 games. Nathan Lucas, this is your time. This is when we need the bats the most. Nathan Lucas hits one into right field. That's going to get up against the wall. Davis Schneider's rounding second. Is he going to round third? He is. He's coming home. Davis Schneider's out at the plate. The Los Angeles Dodgers are able to throw a clean relay from Teoscar into the cutoff man, into home plate, where Will Smith applies the tag on Davis Schneider, who tried to go first to home on the hit there by Nathan Lucas into the corner. We do have a challenge. We have a challenge here for the out call and Will Smith blocking the plate. Edman, beautiful play to throw that to Will Smith. Teoscar made the initial one to Edman. Will Smith misses the initial tag. And then he tags Schneider on the shoulder. This is a hope and a prayer call to challenge here by the Blue Jays. I don't think this one is coming back. All right, that call is confirmed. This was a hope and a prayer. Once again, two times this game, the Blue Jays make errors on the base pass that lead to outs. Crucial outs. IKF goes from first to third on a little bloop that Freeman's able to tap. Teoscar throws it from shallow. No, it was Edman who threw it from shallow right over to third base. Gets him. Now, Davis Schneider tries to go from first to home. Can't do it. Beautiful relay there from Teoscar to Edman to Will Smith, who gets him with plenty of time. You wonder once again if they had simply stopped him at third base, or in the IKF situation, stopped him at second, went with the runner in scoring position and took that, and then now with Davis Schneider, if you just take the runner on third and the runner on first, I don't know, Lucas on second, maybe Lucas on second, for Vladimir Guerrero Jr. at the plate. Remember, Vladdy is coming up. This is so... Mr. Tiza says, this is going to be a game of what-ifs. There's so many what-ifs tonight. They're showing the replay here. I want to see if the third base coach is wheeling him on. Yep, they are. Yep, they were wheeling him on. The third base coach made the decision. They thought it was worth the risk. Runs have been hard to come by for this Blue Jays team outside of that big fourth inning, and they got the one in the top of the seventh. It took 2 perfect throws by the Dodgers. They were banking on perfect throws, and they came. They delivered. $23 Plaster says, first game of baseball I watch, way too many ads. I'm sorry, I don't control the baseball ads. We got half innings all the time. You take a break every half inning. I'm sorry. Sorry, 23 Plaster. Rocket Man says, bad look for the third base coach in my opinion. I understand this with 2 outs. But Vladdy's coming up. Vladdy's coming up. You want Vladdy up with men in scoring position. And depending on how this bottom of the 10th inning goes, you may not get Vladdy to the plate again. Ever. In this game 3. So I think the smart decision there is to guarantee an at-bat for your best hitter. The smart decision is to guarantee an at-bat for your best hitter. And then you let them walk Guerrero. Yeah, Vladdy's getting walked in that spot. IKF comes to the plate with the bases loaded. So what are we talking about? Are we rooting for IKF with a bases loaded opportunity or Davis Schneider on a chance from first to home? Those are your 2 options. That is your red pill and that is your blue pill. You want Davis Schneider chancing from first to home or IKF with the bases loaded. What are you taking? Robert, set a poll. Which one do you guys want? That is a pop fly by Freddie Freeman. Clement's going to have room here. That's 1 down. Oh, my goodness. There's so much to talk about. This is a ridiculous baseball game. Everything has happened tonight. Will Smith is up. Max Muncy's next. Teoscar's after that. Hopefully Hoffman doesn't have to face Teoscar. Will Smith is dangerous. He's got power. One out. 1-0's the count. Hoffman started off with a slider away. That was out of the zone. 1-0. Ball outside. That's 2-0 is the count. Magic Johnson looks on, part owner of the Los Angeles Dodgers. 3-0. Hoffman is losing it against Will Smith. Throws 3 consecutive sliders outside of the zone. Not close. 1 slider away. 2 slider away. 3 slider away. All balls, all down and away. Hoffman deals. Oh! Mark Edman. Is that his name? I forgot his name. Mark Wegner. Tommy Edman. Mark Wegner giving one to the Jays there. Oh, and that's a ball 4. Andy hits him. Ball 4. Andy's hit. Jeff Hoffman's losing his command. Jeff Hoffman is losing his command here. Trevor Edgar says, win or lose, you can't get away with booking an injured player. There are a lot of managerial questions tonight. A lot of questions. Chris says, I don't blame them for going for the run. Sure, the gamble didn't pay off, but if it does, that could be the game. High risk, high reward. Facts. Facts. Here we go. Max Muncy at the plate. 1 out. Remember, 1 run ends this game. 1 run in this bottom of the 10th inning wins it for the Dodgers. Those are the stakes. It is Game 3 of the World Series. The series is tied 1-1 between the Blue Jays and the Dodgers. Hit like on this video right now. It is Jesse Blake hanging out with you on the SDPN YouTube channel. 1-0's the count. That's 1-1. Hoffman hits the corner there. Jeff Hoffman, the pitcher we haven't trusted all season long, is the man we have to trust. There is no option anymore. He is on the mound for the Blue Jays. He is ours. We must believe in him. Our rocky relationship with Jeff Hoffman must be steadied here, and we must go full steam ahead with belief in our closer. There's a reason they paid him $32 million over the course of 3 years this past offseason. They believe in Jeff Hoffman. We must believe in Jeff Hoffman here. That is strike 3. 2 outs. Gets Max Muncy. Well done, Hoffman. Jeffrey, we love it. Beautiful pitch there. Fools him. Gets him looking. Credit to Kirk, too, calling a fantastic game for his pitchers. Love me some Alejandro Kirk. Teoscar Hernandez is next up. Jeff Hoffman, it is up to you to retire Teoscar now. That's a pop fly that's going to get out of play here behind the plate. Jeff Hoffman is verging on the highest pitch count of his career per the season so far this year per the broadcast. 30 pitches right now. Season high is 35 that he had earlier in the playoffs. Foul ball to start the count here. 0-1. Teoscar digs in. Next up, strike, a swinging strike, Hoffman. I know I've said a lot of terrible things about you, Jeffy, but right now you're mine. And right now I'm hoping that you can deliver for the Jays, push this thing to 1 more inning for Toronto. That's a hit into left field for Teoscar Hernandez. Jimenez dives and can't grab that ball. The slider was in the zone, up middle. Middle up slider. Teoscar, too good of a hitter to swing through that. He's not going to miss a slider when you give him that. Tommy Edman now with a chance to end this game with a base hit. 0 for 4 today. 1 for 11 in this series. Tommy Edman. Chance to end it for the Dodgers. That's a pop fly to Vladdy behind first base. And we live for 1 more inning. Vladdy secures the out, and Vladdy will be up in the 11th inning because our Jeff Hoffman delivered 3 outs for the Jays in the bottom of the 10th. He delivered 3 outs in the bottom of the 9th, and he kept rolling. We know we've had our times. We know it's been shaky. But Hoffman, I love you for that. Great job getting us one more inning to fight for. One more inning to get at least something on the board and secure a win here in the 11th. Little love for Jeff Hoffman. Meg Han, super chat. LA playing Star Wars when they're the big bad. Sedin Magic, the slider didn't slide. It did not slide to Teoscar. But it doesn't matter. He got that pop out. Trevor Edgar says, Dodgers destined to lose for cheering Springer. We still don't like that. That was ugly for them to do. Thank you for you all hanging out late into the night. It is officially Tuesday on the East Coast. Wherever you are in the world, it has been a long time here on this stream. We've entered Tuesday on the East Coast. Happy birthday to my dad. October 28th is his dad. Can I do a little confetti for my dad? The wise guy with the chat that says, with how good the Dodgers are, you cannot be giving free outs, take the safe plays, and run up the pitch counts. The Blue Jays have had their opportunities in this game. And thank goodness they still have an opportunity to get a couple more. They've squandered some chances here, but somehow they've been able to fight their way to a top of the 11th inning. And our $500 million Canadian boy, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., is at the plate. Sheehan remains in the game. Emmett Sheehan will face Vladdy, and now there's an on-field delay. I think we have a pitch comm issue. I hate pitch comm. Is the 11th inning, let me check. Is the 11th inning of a 5-5 ball game in Game 3 of the World Series the time for me to do my pitch comm rant? Because I think it's ridiculous that they have pitch comm in baseball. Shout out the Sedin Magic 1591 super chat that says, happy birthday to my mom. Her birthday is the 28th as well. Happy birthday to your mom. Rocket Man says, I'm not really into baseball, but the stream has me locked in. Also, happy birthday, Jesse's dad. Yo, pitch comm is so ridiculous. Talk about a place in sports where you don't need technology, unnecessarily bringing technology into the game. We need the ABS system. We need challenges with all the cameras. Use your fingers to call pitches. We did that for 150 years of baseball, and nothing was wrong with it. We do it at every level of baseball, and then all of a sudden, you get to use a little computer and speaker thing and buttons on your pad? Ridiculous. Vladdy's going to hit a high fly ball to center field. But that is out number 1 for the Blue Jays. Vladdy is retired here in the top of the 11th. Vladdy flies out, and now it is up to IKF to try and get on base here, make something happen for the Jays in the top of the 11th inning. You're only going to get so many shots at this. Make them count, Toronto. IKF does not have a hit in this series. Now would be a good time for his first hit of the World Series. Super utility man IKF brought back to the Blue Jays late in the year after being released. That is a little chop back to Emmett Sheehan on the mound. Sheehan, what is that? Underhands, lost my words for a second there. Underhands the ball to Freddie Freeman at first. That is the second out of the inning. 23 Plaster says, even now I've been looking for the fingers in the pitch. Dalton Varsho here at the plate. Takes the ball high. Braden Fisher looks to be the next man out of the pen for the Blue Jays. Varsho here fouls one off. Shall I get the bat out? Do you guys hear that? Can you guys hear the bat? It might be waking up. The alarm clock for the bat, the Blue Jays bat, may have gone off. We'll see if Varsho puts the bat to snooze or he wakes it up and serves some coffee to it. 1-2 is the count. Emmett Sheeling dealing with 2 outs here. Sheehan delivers. Fastball, strike 3. Varsho puts the bat back to bed, and these bats are not awake right now for these Blue Jays. That was a fastball that Varsho just swung right through. We go to the bottom. Kike, Pajes, and Ohtani due up for the Los Angeles Dodgers. Thank you all for hanging out with me late into the night. 12:13 a.m. here Eastern Time. We got this super chat from Konai Awesome 554 that writes, "Go Jays, a fan from Louisiana. Let's go Jesse. Go Jays." That's what we're all here for. Rooting on these Toronto Blue Jays, who decided to pitch to Shohei Ohtani and throw him a fastball middle. Braden Fisher is indeed coming in for Jeff Hoffman. That substitution has officially been made. John Christian says, fair to say we needed more from Vladdy? Tonight we need more from everybody. Well, Vlad, I don't know. I don't know if that's fair. Vladdy's had a good afternoon. He scored 2 of the runs, got on base twice. He's 2 for 5. He's hitting .411 in the playoffs. Like, the Jays need. We're not about to do the end of the game thing. Let's hold off on that. Let's hold off on that. On the moments missed, on the opportunities that were had on both sides of this ball, because there's still baseball to be played. Braden Fisher is going to come in this game and try and get 3 outs here for the Blue Jays, so we can get to this thing to the 12th inning. Steve Dangle with the super chat that writes, "Go Blue Jays." What's the longest World Series game on record? Can somebody Google that for me? Chat, I'd like to know what the longest World Series game is in the history of Major League Baseball. Kike Hernandez here takes a ball high. Braden Fisher, not known to throw strikes. He doesn't come in the game and immediately throw strikes. He throws a lot of off-speed stuff, a lot of things with movement, and those pitches can get away from you. And when Braden Fisher isn't on his game, he is susceptible to giving up walks. And right now he's starting this at bat 3-0. Exactly what I'm talking about. Braden Fisher will come into this game and not throw strikes. That's finally a strike to make it 3-1 to Kike. Oh, James Stemler with the answer. Thank you, James. Oh, air horns. Longest World Series game in history. 18 innings. Swing and a miss there. Fisher battles back from 3-0 to 3-2 now. 18 innings, 7 hours and 20 minutes. Dodgers Red Sox Game 3 2018. 7 hours? No way. Holy cow. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Braden Fisher here. Foul on the 3-2 pitch. This is one of the best baseball games considering the stakes that we've all had the privilege of watching. Everything has happened in this game. 3-2 pitch again. Fouled off by Kike. We reset here. Let's see what Braden Fisher has against Kike. 3-2. Strike 3! What an at-bat. Braden Fisher doesn't like throwing strikes. Doesn't like throwing strikes at all. Works the count to 3-0. And he comes all the way back 3-2. And then delivers a wicked pitch at 3-2. Gets Kike to chase on that pitch. It was low. It was out of the zone. Because Fisher doesn't like his strikes. And all of a sudden, there's one out in this inning. And then Andy Pages is going to line out to Clement at third. 2 outs. Ohtani, get on first. There he is. First base. 4. Don't pitch to him. All right. Excellent. Great stuff. That is exactly what the Blue Jays needed to do. And now Mookie Betts. 1 for 12 in this series, 0 for 5 today. Is who Braden Fisher has to retire here to get the Blue Jays to the 12th inning. Francois LaBelle says, Jays, think of the children. Children are so good, specifically with barbecue sauce jokes. The kids are probably fast asleep now as we're in the bottom of the 11th inning. If you got kids who are staying up for this, my goodness, they're going to be tired tomorrow. Hopefully the Jays make it worth it for them. That is a base hit into left field for Mookie Betts, his second hit of the series, his first hit of the day. Oh, no. Cam Rednax asks if it's past my bedtime. I'm up as long as the Jays are up. Uh-oh. Ohtani's hurt. Uh-oh. Are they going to have to pinch hit for Ohtani? Ohtani ran from first to second and came up limping. Ohtani might have to be pinch hit for Oh, and I think he said he's good. Pete Walker's out to talk with Kirk and Fisher. Freddie Freeman is coming to the plate. If you are not familiar with Freddie Freeman, this is the last person behind Ohtani that the Blue Jays want to face. Last year, in the World Series, Freddie Freeman was the World Series MVP. He had an unreal World Series. His slash line, I believe, was 300, 364, 1,000. Fisher deals a fastball 0-1. This is dangerous here, but we're all rooting for Braden Fisher right now. Freddie Freeman hits one high to left field. Miles Straw gets under it. The third out of the inning, Braden Fisher gets out of the jam. I cannot believe it. Wow. Wow. The Blue Jays in that inning faced 3 Hall of Famers. Braden Fisher and Alejandro Kirk teaming up to retire 3 Hall of Famers. They allowed a walk to 1, a single to 1, and then you retire Freeman. They got out of that inning. Any which way possible, I don't care. It happened. They did it. And we go to the 12th inning where Alejandro Kirk, Miles Straw, and Ernie Clement are due up. Clement's hitting .407. J-Rock says, is it Tuesday? Sounds like time to wake those bats. You see this thing right here? I've been hearing it for a couple innings now. It's like it's in bed. It's tossing and turning. Even, does he a little peek? The bats are trying to wake up. Is Kirk going to be the one to wake up the bats? Maybe Miles Straw. Maybe Ernie Clement. We got to wake up the bats and cash the chips right now. Missy Sheik's been here the whole time. You know about cashing the chips. James, been here the whole time. 7 hours and 20 minutes for 18 innings of baseball. We're at 4.5. We're at 4.5. Oh, yeah, start at 8. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, 7 hours, 20 minutes of streaming if we get to 18 innings. All right. Everybody's asking for the chips. Wes Richard says, I'm less than 6 hours from the start of my shift and less than 5 from being awake for 24 hours. I can sense a sick call coming in tomorrow. Make it worth my while. Yeah, maybe call in sick tomorrow. I don't know if you want to be waking up in like 3 hours for work. Alejandro Kirk's at the plate now. 2-0's the count. Emmett Sheehan stays into the game. Trevor Edgar says, middle of the order, about to have the best inning. Are we asking for chips here? Chris Peterson, yeet. Chipper Nation, Gripper Nation. Your Blue Jays are making this thing a game by sticking around, retiring these Dodgers, and staying at the table with all of their chips there. Whether it's Tostitos, whether it's Lay's, whether it's all dressed, whether it's Canadian ketchup, whether it's regular Ruffles, Doritos Bold, Doritos Sweet Chili Heat, Doritos Cool Ranch, wood chips, micro chips, whatever chips it is, we are asking the Blue Jays in the top of the 12th inning of Game 3 of the World Series to cash them in. And Alejandro Kirk gets a leadoff walk to start this inning. Kirky, that's the chip we want to cash. Tyler Heineman's coming in. Kirky is being pinch run for at first base here. Fantastic game from Captain Kirk here. Round of applause for Kirk in the chat. You need as much speed on the base pass as you can get. And I know Kirk hustles, but a good call here to bring in Heineman just in case they get an opportunity, something in the gap to send Heineman home. Miles Straw now. This is what we were asking for. You see what happens when we start talking about the chips? Heineman is our chip on first base. We are asking Miles Straw here. Ernie Clement, Andres Jimenez, cash him. Cash it in. Go home. Take your money. Call it a ball game. Straw's trying to bunt and he can't put it down. That's an ugly bunt attempt. Emmett Sheehan playing with him, throwing that ball away. We're asking now, Blue Jays, cash him in. The fish and chips. Fish and chips too. The Miss Vickies. Those as well. Miles Straw. 0-2's the count. Looking to bunt at 0-2. Uh-oh. Looks like Miles Straw's still going to try and bunt with 2 strikes just to avoid the double play. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Miles Straw bunting with 2 strikes. Doesn't get it down. Freeman charging, catches it. 1 down. Oh, my goodness. Almost a double play on the bunt. Tyler Heineman, well done to get back to that bag quickly. Miles Straw not able to lay down that bunt. Freeman makes the right play there by eating it, because if you're Freddie Freeman, the last thing you want to do is throw that ball into right field and make an error and allow Heineman to go from first to third or first to second. So Freeman makes the right call to eat that ball. Miles Straw can't lay down a bunt. Ugly. But we still got Heineman on first base. Clement here doesn't have the bunt on. Hitting .407 these playoffs. 4 for 12 this series. Clement's been hot. Let's see if Clement can get a hit here. Cash the chips. Pops one up foul behind the plate. That's into the crowd. All Canadian poutine chips. Clayton Kershaw's warming up for the Dodgers. Kershaw. Clement here. Sheehan deals 0-2. Clement grounds it up the middle. They're only going to get 1. Clement's out at first, but the runner advances. Sun chips. Sun chips, people. Edman, nice play there to get Clement. Barely. Wow. Oh, yeah. Just out. They are walking Andres Jimenez intentionally so they can face Davis Schneider. Runner on first, runner on second. Davis. You want a moment, Davis? Oh, Davis. Davis. Babe Schneider. Mr. Beautiful Mustache. You've been up and down with this Blue Jays team. You've been in and out of the lineup. These Blue Jays, you haven't solidified your place yet, but you're important to us. Because in big moments, we use you. In big games, we got you there. You come in, you get us a hit, you provide some defense. We love you, Dave. And the Los Angeles Dodgers don't think you can do it. They'd rather walk Andres Jimenez and put him on first and face you than pitch to Jimenez. They think you're such an easy out. Andres Jimenez, of all people, got intentionally walked. Are you kidding me? They treated Jimenez like he was Barry Bonds because they don't respect you, Schneider. Show him right here. Show him here, Davis, that you deserve respect. This is your opportunity in Game 3 of the World Series, the biggest at-bat of your life, to prove to the world and to the Los Angeles Dodgers specifically and Dave Roberts that you deserve respect. They want to pitch to you. It's 1-1 in the count. Sheehan deals to Schneider. You want an FU moment for your life? Get a hit here, Davis. Sheehan steps off. Sheehan steps off there during the 1-1 count. Schneider, you may never get an opportunity like this for the rest of your life. That's a strike on the outside edge. It's 1-2's the count now. I need some water. One, two out, top of the 12th. Disrespected Davis at the plate. What has Schneider got here? Ball high. He takes that pitch 96 high and away. We are asking Davis Schneider to cash the chips. These chips are non-believing chips. They think you're the easy out. 3-2. 3-2. The runners are getting a head start. So anything down is going to score Heineman. Anything down is going to score Heineman. This is it. 3-2. 2 out. Davis chops it. Ow. Oh, no. No. Max Muncy grounds the ball with his foot on the bag. There's no way Heineman was out there. Challenge that. Challenge. Okay. Heineman was safe. Heineman doesn't slide, Max Muncy with a maybe big brain play to keep his foot on the bag and ground the ball and field the ball. Heineman might have cost himself that play by not sliding into third. He's safe. He's safe. On that replay, he's safe. No. He's safe. Yes! Yes! He's safe. Oh, score needs to reset there. He's safe. He's safe. He's safe. They've reset. Clayton Kershaw. Oh, my God. It's getting even more tense. Give me a sec. Give me a second to compose myself for the stakes and what is on the line right now. This is everything. This could be the World Series defining moment here. This could be the thing that brings the World Series back to Toronto. This Nathan Lucas at bat with the bases loaded against future Hall of Famer Clayton Kershaw in possibly his final appearance ever in a Major League Baseball uniform on a Major League Baseball mound. Snoopy Kendall says, who would have thought Scherzer and Kershaw would be pitching in the same World Series game at the start of the season? Nathan Lucas has to go up against 37-year-old Hall of Famer Clayton Kershaw in the top of the 11th inning with 2 outs and the bases loaded with the opportunity to give the Toronto Blue Jays the lead in a 1-1 tie on the series in the World Series. It doesn't get any bigger than this, people. It does not get bigger than this. It's 12:39 a.m. on the East Coast. Kershaw hasn't pitched in 19 days. Yo. I think I hear it. I think I hear it right now in my ears. Hold on to your butts, people. We've set the stage. Now it's up for Nathan Lucas to deliver. We want all of the chips cashed. We don't want anything left on the table. You know the brand. Missy Chic knows it. Chips Ahoy! Chocolate chips. Doritos, Tostitos, Nachos, Lay's, Ruffles, Pringles. Stick your hand in the tube and grab the Pringles. We want to cash the chips right now. The bases are loaded. Anything gets the Jays ahead right now. Anything that touches some grass. This baseball here just needs to get down somewhere. And these Jays can finally take the lead back. And they can do it on a Hall of Famer, Clayton Kershaw. This is the biggest moment of your life, Nathan Lucas. Game 3 of the World Series. I asked Snyder to deliver. He got us a walk. What do you got for us? Can you do the same? Can you deliver something? anything. A walk gets a run. It's a full count. It's a full count. Full count. 3-2. 2 outs. 5-5. Top of the 12th. 1-1 in the World Series. Kershaw versus Lucas. Foul. That's going to get out of play. Everybody on this field right now, this is the biggest moment of their lives. It doesn't get bigger than this. Nathan Lucas, 3-2 is the count with Kershaw. He deals, fouls it off. If you had told me at the beginning of the year the World Series might be determined by the bat of Nathan Lucas in a Blue Jays uniform, I would have put you in an institution. But these are these Jays. They got everybody delivering for them. And in this instance, Nathan Lucas isn't able to beat out a ground ball as Tommy Edman has a fantastic glove scoop to Freddie Freeman to retire Lucas. Clayton Kershaw, the Hall of Famer, comes into the game at the age of 37 and is able to retire Nathan Lucas to push this game to the bottom of the 12th. In what might be his last appearance ever on a major league mound, Clayton Kershaw delivers the biggest out of the season for the Los Angeles Dodgers. And they live to fight one more day in the bottom of this 12th and get a run to win it. Thank you for being here at 12:44 a.m. Eastern Time. We have been here coming up on 5 hours. This has been a marathon. And now the Blue Jays are tasked once again with retiring the Dodgers here in the bottom of the inning. I'm quite disappointed that the Blue Jays were not able to cash those chips. Missed opportunities. Missed opportunities there. Will Smith, Max Muncy, and Teoscar Hernandez are due up. Teoscar's hot. He's 3 for 5, 1 RBI. Will Smith is 1 for 3 on the day, 2 strikeouts, 1 walk. Muncy's 0 for 5, 2 strikeouts. The pitch selection there by Nathan Lucas, getting some heat. Deservedly so. This is there you go. This is the pitch there by Nathan Lucas that was hit. 0-1's the count there. Nathan Lucas hits this 7th pitch high, unfortunately, and that ends, the 8th pitch there low. Fouls off that 7th pitch high, 8th pitch low. And that is how we get to the bottom of the 12th. A slider way out of the zone, away. Nathan Lucas unfortunately tries to pull it. He's protecting. Nathan Lucas in that instance is protecting with 2 strikes on him, right? Nathan Lucas doesn't want to look at a strike. So he sees that pitch protecting, tries to get something on it. But if he doesn't swing at that pitch, the Jays are up 6-5 right now, and the top of the 12th is still going. A walk would have got in a run. And unfortunately, in that at-bat, his pitch selection was off. We have to admit that. It was a tense moment. Who knows what he saw out of Kershaw's hand. Kershaw's one of the greatest ever. You know, he's going to fool pitchers. Hey, Braden Fisher gets Will Smith. Great at-bat there by Fisher on Smith. John Schneider is going to go to Eric Lauer, who apparently exists. John Schneider refused to believe that Eric Lauer exists, but he does. How about this? How about this? The last remaining pitcher in the Blue Jays bullpen after Eric Lauer comes to the mound is Brendan Little. That is the universe playing a dirty prank on us. Are you kidding me? Eric Lauer apparently made it to Los Angeles and will enter the game here. If this thing goes any further, I don't know. We going to Little? Oh my goodness. So let's regroup on the Nathan Lucas pitch selection here. All right. Let's do a little J school on the Nathan Lucas pitch selection here. Let's bring this up. 1 second, people. Okay, so we have a game day 3D of the pitch there. We can watch afterwards. But okay, so we get to a 3-2 count. Ball number 5, right? Ball 5 is 3-2. Nathan Lucas swings at 6. You see where 6 is? It's low. That's a ball. Nathan Lucas swings at 7. That's high. That is a ball. Nathan Lucas swings at 8. That is very low and away. That is a ball. If Nathan Lucas takes any of the pitches after 3-2, he is on first base. The Blue Jays have a run on the board, and we're probably still in the top of the 12th inning. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. So Eric Lauer, who John Schneider has refused to use throughout this postseason, is now on the mound. And I've been begging them to use Eric Lauer. We'll see if I'm right. He's in to face Max Muncy and Teoscar Hernandez. Cam Redknapp says, put Addison Barger before Little. I would love that. Addison apparently threw 98 miles per hour on that outfield assist that he had earlier in this game, which feels like 10 years ago. Jay Wang says, so can a pitcher that played in the game pitch again? No. No, you once you use a pitcher, they're done. You can't come back into a baseball game. Max Muncy pops one out to shallow right field. IKF. IKF makes the incredible catch. Wow. I can't say this enough tonight. The Blue Jays are built on defense. That's why they employ IKF. That's why they brought him back to the team late in the season, because you have super utility man out there to make grabs like that in the bottom of the 12th of the World Series. That is what they are built on. That is their foundation. That is the Toronto Blue Jays. Little things, doing it right. Strike one against Teoscar Hernandez, who's having himself a day. 3 for 5 on the afternoon. Eric Lauer. 0-1. Ball. 1-1's the count. Lauer delivers inside in the zone, though. to Teoscar, and he fouls it off. 1-2's the count. Able to muscle that one away. Hydration check. One and two the count. That's a ball outside. I can see that was a ball right out of his hand. He lost the grip of that one. He didn't have that curveball at all. It just flew out of his hand. That was an ugly pitch. 2 out here. 1 more out for the Blue Jays to make this thing get to the 13th inning. We are 1 out away from a 13-inning affair. Pat Sajak in one of the front row seats there watching his Dodgers. Hopefully play into a 13th inning. Yep, that's going to be the 13th as IKF is in shallow right to catch that ball and bring us back to the top of the inning. This time, we're going to the 13th. Oh, my goodness. Can we take a stretch break, people? Can we? I've been here for a long time. How can I do this? I want to hold the mic and stretch with you. We need some time to just hang out. Okay. Okay. No, mic's falling. Mic's falling. Okay. We're standing now. Everybody, if you haven't stood up for a while, if you've been on your couch for too long, go to your fridge, grab another beverage, hydrate, stretch break. It's been a long night. We're running up on 4 hours of stream time. 4 hours of streaming. High knees, everybody. Everybody doing their high knees? All right. 14th, top of the 13th here. How long we staying into this? Wes Richard says potty break. We don't take potty breaks. We hydrate and we keep going. It feels like 10 years ago. Oh, Jersey fell. Edgardo Henriquez is on the mound now. How many of you guys got work in the morning? How many of you guys got work in the morning? You're just staying up for this. Like, tomorrow's got to be a national holiday, right? Hey, Wes Richard still gifting memberships. Due up for the Toronto Blue Jays here. Guerrero, IKF, and Varsho. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Hey, shout out. Yo, Sean Young right now says, San Francisco Giants fan, hate watching the Dodgers with y'all. Let's go, Jays. Yo, appreciate that super chat. Thank you. Thank you. Sedin Magic says, the Jays are set up really nice. They can score here and then get the bottom of the Dodgers lineup. Yep. Yep. Let's lock in on that super chat. Let's lock in on this game. Thank you for giving me a moment to stretch it out. Have some water. Stretch my legs. Let's lock back in. Because Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is at the plate. If anybody is going to tack on moments on top of moments on top of moments, it's going to be Vladdy. He's had an unreal postseason so far. Can't ask more of him. Hitting .411, a 1.271 OPS. We're asking him just to continue that tear. And here, in the top of the 13th, deliver us something good. I don't know, chat. What are you feeling? Because if Vladdy were to deliver us some chips and cash them in for us, I'd be pretty satisfied. My tum-tum would be full if Vladdy were to deliver us some chips. That's a ground out. That's a ground out. Shout out Eutychus, who's got to be up at 5 a.m. for work tomorrow. IKF is up next. IKF takes a 102 mile an hour fastball in the zone for a strike. IKF does not have a hit this World Series. Now would be a great time for him to deliver his first hit of the World Series. We got a swinging strike. Enriquez ahead in the count here, 1-2. Try to get comfy in this chair. 102 is ridiculous. Yes, it is, Jeff. IKF here fails to get. IKF fails to get his first hit of the series, strikes out on Enriquez's 102 mile an hour fastball. That is an unreal pitch. I think at this next half inning, we get the Dancing Animal squad out here to liven up the moods of the people, right? Because we need to like lift our spirits here. 13th inning stretch, get the animals out, do a little jig, make sure our energy's high here, wake up the people. Varsho gets hit. Varsho is now on first base. Tyler Heineman will be the batter. This will be Tyler Heineman's first postseason at-bat. You want magic? Robert, you said it. You want magic? It's Tyler Heineman. Oh, never mind. Tyler Heineman flies out to Andy Pajes in center field. No magic this time. I'm just gonna play this, and this is our magic. We go to the bottom of the 13th inning. You guys want a little Dancing Animal squad? You want to bring him out? There's the Snail. Snail's been hanging out for 13 innings. Little Panda. Panda's been hanging out for 13 innings. Crab people. Can we get a crab people in the chat?
Crab people, crab people.
Can we get a little love for Mr. Giraffe nay-naying? Oh, it's a whipping nay-nay. Oh, yeah, I whip. And then I nay-nay. And then I whip, and then I nay-nay. Oh, yeah. That's what you get in the 13th inning. What other broadcast is giving you this? Nobody. Oh, a lot of crab people love in the chat. I love that. All right. Do up. Let's get back to baseball. Yo, Doug Leaf fan said I was here pre-stream. That's insane. Yo. All right. Tommy Edman, Kike Hernandez, and Andy Pages are due up here in the bottom of the 13th inning for the Los Angeles Dodgers. We are verging on, this is already historic. You know, like, what a night we've all had. Robert Malloy says, we can do snacks part 2. We totally could. We've been around so long that I can just start redoing everything we've done a whole game ago. It's crazy. So hopefully the Blue Jays don't have to face Ohtani this inning. You know, it's the bottom of the order. Edman, Hernandez, Pages. And Ohtani would be due up 4th with Betts and Freeman to follow. A couple of numbers for you guys to put this game into perspective. The Blue Jays used 22 players today. That is a franchise record for a playoff game. The Blue Jays have left 15 runners on base. That is a franchise record for a playoff game as well. This is the 18th game in the World Series history to go 12-plus innings. We are in history territory right now. That's courtesy of Sportsnet Stats. Here is a hit into right center. Dalton Varsho grabs it off of one hop, and Tommy Edman is on base with a leadoff double. Tommy Edman gets a hit off Eric Lauer and leads off this inning with a double. The Dodgers have a runner in scoring position in the bottom of the 13th inning. Miguel Rojas replaces Kike Hernandez. Oh. What are they're making? I think that's the only substitution they're making. No, the game is not over. Who's saying the game is over? Don't say the game is over. AK4TY7_714 is eating a hamburger. Thank you. Thank you. Emo Jalapeno said, my Sportsnet app asked me if I was still watching. Carson says, and these guys technically play again later today. Yeah, what is it? Like, how many hours is that? I can't do math right now. They play in several hours, and I will be back on stream in several hours. John Christian says, Kirk's grand slam at bat and Bo all gone. Why pull AB? Yeah, they pulled Barger very early in this game, but you don't expect it to go 13, right? All right. Let's lock in here. Rojas squares the bunt. Gets the runner over. Okay. Dodgers. Runner on third. 1 out. Dave Roberts sends Rojas out there to bunt. Does so successfully. Alex Call is pinch hitting here for the number 9 hitter, Andy Pages. Alex Call with an opportunity to send us all to bed. But we want to stay awake here. Now's not the time. We're trying to push this thing as far as we can. 4 hours in. 5 hours in, sorry. 5 hours in. We want Call to keep us up here. Lauer's pitching around him. 2-0. No run matters besides the one on third. So if you lose them, it doesn't matter. You'll at least set up the double play if you walk him and then Ohtani too. He's pitching around him, trying to get him to chase. That is the strategy here. Alex Call pops it up in the infield. Jimenez has it. That's 2 out. That is huge. What a pitch by Eric Lauer. It is Mookie Betts against Eric Lauer. Grab a coffee. Eric Lauer does not want you to go to bed yet. Eric Lauer wants us to see the sun. It's Eric Lauer against Mookie Betts to push this thing. Oh, intentionally walked. Bases loaded. Bases loaded. You know what time it is. Freddie Freeman, last year's World Series MVP, is in the batter's box to face Eric Lauer. Eric Lauer needs one more out to get out of this jam and bring this game to the top of the 14th inning and extend it for the Toronto Blue Jays. John Schneider has refused to use Eric Lauer all playoffs. He hasn't been in any high leverage situations until now. And now we have him here in the most high leverage situation to get a pop out to Dalton Varsho and extend this game to the 14th inning. We are not done yet. Thank you, Lauer. We are alive. Game's not done. Did you hear a bell? I didn't hear no bell. Jays aren't done. Thank you, Eric Lauer. We don't want to sleep until our Blue Jays put up some runs. Okay? John Schneider didn't trust this man. And look what he did in the biggest moment of this season. Look what he did in the biggest moment of his career, of his life, against one of the most clutch hitters that Major League Baseball has in Freddie Freeman. Go back to last year's playoffs. Go back to last year's World Series. All Freeman does is make clutch hits. And Eric Lauer was trusted in that situation. There it is. Perfect timing. Thank you. Thank you, graphic. Freddie Freeman retired by Eric Lauer. That is our hero from this season. When we needed a starting pitcher this year, the Blue Jays went to Eric Lauer, and he was in that rotation until the Blue Jays didn't need him anymore and they needed middle relief. Eric Lauer became our middle reliever. Then, in the bottom of the 13th inning, when the Jays needed an out, Eric Lauer delivered an out. Thank you. Thank you, Eric Lauer. Steve Dangle says, holy moly. Huge super chat here from Philip Jupier. Thank you. 2 walks to get to Freeman. What a time to be alive. Yo, honestly. James says, was on the verge of falling asleep, heavy eyes, but my second wind is now kicking in. Let's go. How can you fall asleep during this? I am fueled by the Jays winning this game. Enriquez back on the mound for the Los Angeles Dodgers. Miles Straw at the plate for the Toronto Blue Jays. 1-0's the count. Straw takes a fastball right on the edge of the top of the zone there. 1-1's the count. Supernova says, Shohei gets to fight everyone if they lose. Wes Richard still gifted memberships. Thank you, Wes. Appreciate it. If you receive one of those gifted memberships from Wes, say thank you. Also, thank Eric Lauer for keeping us awake. We don't want to go to bed until they put up some runs. The Blue Jays, that is. 2-2's the count. Enriquez versus Miles Straw. I hope you don't got plans tomorrow. Today, I should say. It's 1:13 a.m. Eastern time. 5 hours on this baby. Miles Straw hits it deep. Out to center. Edmonds able to catch it. 1 out. Bailout says, these teams do realize I have to work in 5.5 hours, right? They don't know. They don't care. Show Me Rose says, Bisons versus Dodgers. Thanks to John. Hey. It's 5-5. James Stemler says, I worked a 14-hour day before this. That's why. Oh, my goodness, James. Thank you for hanging in with us. Clement fouls one there. 0-1 is the count. Shout out Bry MTB with the super chat. Thank you, Bry. Your super chat didn't say anything, though, but thank you. Here's Ernie. 0-1's the count. 1 out. Foul ball. That is a ball. Clement stays alive there. 1-2's the count. Art of the Mist says, this isn't even my sport. I blame Jesse. Yeah, shout out everybody who's not even like a hardcore Blue Jays fan, but is just so locked in they can't give this up. Fouled off again. This is an Ernie Clement at bat. If you're not familiar with Ernie Clement, this is how he hits. Stays in these at bats. He's not comfy until the pitcher's thrown at least 4 in this at bat. In any at bat, you know? He loves to work a count. There he is again, fouling off another one. Great at working counts. Great at battling against pitchers. Love me some Ernie Clement. And he is delivering right now. 1-2 again. We reset. Ernie fouls it. We are up to 5 pitches in this at-bat, and count is still 1-2. Ernie's still keeping himself alive against some tough pitching. Enriquez here. Again dealing the 1-2. That's a ground ball to third. Clemente is out at first. Dang. Max Muncy with a cannon over to first. Freeman secures it. That's a nice play by Muncy there at third. Wow. Yeah, one hopper, Freddie Freeman scoops it. That's good. Icy Remy says, hi from Thailand. No matter where you are in the world right now, thank you for being here. If it's early, if it's late, I appreciate it. If you could do me a favor right now, hit like on this video. Hit subscribe on the channel if you really like it. Ryan Jarvis says, closest Jays and Pirates fan here. Imagine my surprise. Rise this offseason. One of my teams is finally making noise. Go Jays, go. Go Leafs, and go Pens. Pittsburgh-Toronto connection there for Ryan. There's another strike thrown to Jimenez by Enriquez. 0-2 is the count. Emily gifting 5 SDP memberships. Thank you, Emily. Look confetti for Emily. That is fouled off. Jimenez, ooh, looks to be down and hurt a little. Fouled off that ball is a tough one. There's no one left. There is no one left to play for the Blue Jays. They have exhausted their bench. Did Jimenez get hit in the mini Jimenez there? Oh, no, just on the outside of the thigh. I thought Andres might have been hit in the Jimenez, but it was just off the outside of the thigh. He is all right. He's got to shake that off and stay in this game. Because if the Blue Jays lose a position player, it's going to be Brendan Little playing like shortstop. Not great. Jimenez fouls that one off. Count remains 0-2. Enriquez getting up there in pitches now. 29 pitches being thrown already. That one's fouled off again. Both batters here in the bottom of the order definitely battling. Good stuff here from the Toronto Blue Jays battling this. These tough plate appearances. 2 out here in the top of the 14th. 0-2's the count. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. We reset once again. We go to the bottom of the 14th. And the Dodgers again have an opportunity to end this game. Capture game number 3 of the World Series. Will Smith here is going to come up to face Eric. Who's going to pitch for the Jays? Because it better not be Brendan Little, right? The only other option is Brendan Little, so Eric Lauer better stay in this game. Hopefully, Will Smith will be in the game to face, or Eric Lauer will be in the game to face Will Smith, Max Muncy, and Teoscar Hernandez. We got Will Smith, Muncy, and Teoscar. Is that their 7th at-bats? Those are their 7th plate appearances, right? Yeah, we're up to 7 for these guys through this order. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. If you are here hanging out, hit like. Do we need a little stretch? Do we need a little Dancing Animal Squad? I know the panda wants to get out here and do a little dancing. Yeah, Joe points out local time. It's only 10:20 p.m. in LA. So like where it's happening right now, it's actually not even that late. It's actually pretty reasonable. So, yeah, those of you on the West Coast watching this thing, you guys don't know what 1:21 a.m. feels like on Tuesday. So let me get you guys fired up for this little thing. Because Eric Lauer's coming back out. That's reason for cause for celebration. Eric Lauer's coming out. Quick dancing animal squad. Just bring him out. Little snail. Little panda. Snail, get out of there. Little giraffe. Giraffe's going to end it there with the whip and nay-naying. I hope Olay has been a little bit of a jolt to you. The Dancing Animal Squad want to thank you for being here tonight. J.C. Ickles asked for the Jonas Brothers. We don't want the Jonas Brothers. No matter how many innings this thing goes. We could go 20 innings. I don't want the Jonas Brothers. Leave them out of my baseball games. Will Smith here, up to the plate for the 7th time this game. I cannot believe we are here for almost 5.5 hours. It's got to be the longest stream ever on SDPN. It's got to be the longest stream in the history of our channel. Cam Rednax asked for GSP or Colonel Sanders. That's only in Toronto. Will Smith here. 1-2's the count. Lauer deals. Ball low. 2-2's the count. They're still playing the hype up musics in the arenas. In the ballpark. They're saying boom, boom, boom. Let me hear say, ayo, ayo. Can I get everybody in the chat to give me an ayo? Boom, boom, boom. Let me see say, ayo, ayo. I hope everybody said that with me. Thank you. Thank you. Lauer here, 2-2 to Will Smith. Lauer deals. Smith fouls it off again. Oh, we got so much AOs in the chat. Yo, you guys are the best. You guys want to go one more time? One more time. Boom, boom, boom. Now let me hear you say AO. AO. Yo. Much love. Will Smith hits this high and deep to left field, but not deep enough. We are still alive. Will Smith right at the edge of the wall. Oh my goodness. Dalton Varsho. Will Smith thought he did it. Will Smith, not tonight. We're not going to sleep yet, Will Smith. You couldn't slap that over the wall. Leave that slapping to the other Will Smith. You couldn't score one there, Will Smith. Leave that to the Sharks, Will Smith. You're not him right now, Will. You're not him. We're still alive. Barely. We're still alive. Thank you for the AOs. Steen Hiller says, we need the Jays to lay it on the line. Don't bring that cursed song to this. Rogers played too much of that during the NHL postseason. James says, oh, boy, that was a scare. Oh, boy, it was. Here's Lauer dealing to Muncy. Oh! That was a strike. That was a strike. Home plate umpire Mark Wegner has not improved as the game goes along. Still, terrible strike zone. Swing and a miss by Muncy. All right, 2-2 here. 1 out. Eric Lauer's got to retire 2 more to push this thing to the 15th. Oh, no. That thing is so far foul. Oh, my God. He couldn't have hit that more foul and out of the park. Muncy gets all of that. Wow. But it's foul, thank goodness. Whew. Here's Muncy again against Lauer. Pause. We're going to the mound. Heineman. On the mount. This is how all catchers talk for some reason. I got to cover my mouth so you can't see my lips. Heineman telling Eric Lauer, "Hey, I got a whole stream full of people that are watching on the SDPN channel, and none of them want to go to bed. So what I'm gonna have to do for you, Eric Lauer, is I'm gonna have you throw a perfect pitch that gets Max Muncy out." And then everybody's going to have to stay up for the 15th inning because that's when the Blue Jays can hopefully put up some runs and they can win this game in the 15th. So nobody wants to go to bed. Let's get back in this game. All right, break it up. Good. Let's go. And now we're back. 2-2 pitch. Ball low. All right. Teoscar Hernandez, they're showing him there. Teoscar's coming up next after Max Muncy. Lauer, what you got? Ball 4. That's a bad pitch. That is a bad pitch by Eric Lauer because Teoscar's been on fire. He's 3 for 6. He's had a good afternoon, night, morning. He's got a homer already. He's been dangerous. Teoscar here to face Eric Lauer in the bottom of the 14th inning. Tied 5-5 ball game. Game 3 of the World Series. Lauer. There's 1 out. Foul ball. Max Muncy, not fleet of foot. No one would ever accuse him of being fleet of foot there on first base. So you got to think a ball in the gap doesn't end it. But Teoscar is quick. But his run doesn't matter at all. It's all about the Max Muncy run. So they're showing Dean on the broadcast. Presumably. Oh, great swing and miss there. Lauer gets Teoscar to chase. That's a really good swing and miss on the changeup. Canada. Sorry. Hiccuped in the middle of that. Excuse me, it's been 5.5 hours. I'm going to hiccup every now and again. Canada Matt says, even the Oregon guy has used his whole roster. Teoscar doesn't bite at that one in the dirt. Count is now 1-2. 1 on, 1 out. Bottom of the 14th, 5-5. My goodness. Teoscar doesn't bite at that one. 2-2's now the count. You don't want to give them an opportunity to just have the runner in scoring position without them having to earn it. You know? Like, you can't just walk Teoscar here. That's not, you don't like that. You want Lauer here. Like, ideal situation is double play. Ideal situation, we go double play here. Two twos the count now as Teoscar fouls that one off. 2-2, 1 out, bottom 14th. Teoscar takes that pitch high. 3-2. 3-2. Lauer, you've been our savior all season long. Don't make me do the spiel again. Don't make me talk you through this. That's a foul ball by Teoscar. Dieter Rule also plays the organ for the Kings. Oh, the Dodgers and Kings share an organist. That's from AK, apparently. That's awesome. I had no idea. What happens if there's games on the same day? Lauer throws to Teoscar, who hits it up the middle. Max Muncy is over to second, and I assume Dean's going to come in and pitch hit for Muncy. Are they not pinch hitting him? This is really strange if they don't pinch hit for Muncy for Justin Dean. Oh, they don't. Yo, what is Dave Roberts doing? What is Dave Roberts doing? This bodes well for the Blue Jays. Okay, I'll take it. Edman fouls that first one off. 2 men on, 1 out. Rocket Man says, I've watched almost half this game. I turned the game on when it was in the top of the 8th. They're not pinch running for Muncy, even though they have Justin Dean on the bench, and the only run that matters is Muncy's. That's a pop-up! Kiner Falefa catches it. 2 out. Eric Lauer is the MVP of this team right now. Eric Lauer is the MVP of this game. Forget what's his name, Ohtani. All love must go to Eric Lauer for his performance here. 41 pitches. 41 pitches. Eric Lauer against Rojas. 2 on, 2 out. Bottom of the 14th. One more out here to push this to the top of the 15th inning. That's a ground ball. Clement fields it. Is able to bounce it over to Vladdy. We're going to the top of the 15th, baby. Eric Lauer, I love you. This thing's not over. We have at least one more inning to play. Forget going to bed. Who thought they were going to bed tonight? Not me. My goodness. Okay, so couple stats here. Sportsnet Stats says this is the second longest World Series game in history in terms of innings. The only thing longer than this game is the 18-inning affair back in 2018. It is 1:37 a.m. This is the longest playoff game in terms of time, in Blue Jays history. It passes the 4 hours and 57-minute mark in Game 2 of the 2015 ALDS versus the Rangers. Jay Wang says, does the last pitcher have to just pitch his arm off until his arm falls off? Yeah, essentially. Yeah, essentially. Unless you want to trust Brendan Little. It is either Eric Lauer's arm falls off or Brendan Little plays. I would rather Eric Lauer's arm fall off. That's what I'm rooting for. This is insane. We have Davis Schneider coming up to the plate, who is the DH because Ty France came in for Springer, and then Schneider came in to run for France. And then Nathan Lucas is up next, and then Vladdy is after that. There's nothing left in that cup. I need to stand here just for a moment, people. It's been 5 hours. Please. Oh, that's a good stretch. That's a good stretch. Will Klein is coming in for the 15th inning. The Dodgers still have some arms left in the pen. Will Klein is one of them. I hope you guys are having fun. I know I didn't think I'd still be here at 1:39 a.m. Eastern. I'm just hoping the Jays put up a couple runs here. Both teams, interestingly enough, have 14 hits. Both teams have 5 runs on the board. It is a stalemate. It cannot get more even than this. And in just a few hours, these teams have to play again. That's a swing and a miss by Davis Schneider. Davis Schneider, swing and a miss there. First out of the inning there on the Blue Jays side of things, the top of the 15th. Nathan Lucas is at the plate, takes the first pitch for a strike. Brendan Little is warming up. I swear, if this game ends with Brendan Little on the mound, oh my gosh. Yo. A high pitch, a ball out of the zone is just called a strike by the home plate umpire. In the top of the 15th, we're still getting screwed by calls. That is a ball way high. He can't call that one a strike. 1-2's the count. Nathan Lucas here. 1-2, 1 out. Fouls that fastball off. Lioness Makes writes, if I were in the 15th inning of Game 3 of the World Series, I'd simply hit a home run. and then strike out the other team. Facts. That's also what I would do. Why don't they simply do that? Come on, Blue Jays. Simply hit a home run. Nathan Lucas, it's your turn. Home run city? Population Lucas? Anybody want to take a drive? Anybody want to take a drive to Home Run City? Nathan Lucas is looking to become a full-time resident. There's a hit over to short to Mookie Betts, who makes a play. Damn. Dang. Evan with the super chat. At this point, Game 4 is going to be a continuation of Game 3, but with a 15-minute timeout. We're going, this is a doubleheader. This is a doubleheader. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now is at the plate in the top of the 15th inning with 2 outs and nobody on, and the score tied 5-5. Vladdy swings through the first pitch, takes a strike high on the second pitch, and all of a sudden it's 0-2, and the Dodgers fans are getting up from their seat. Klein throws the 0-2 pitch to Guerrero. That's a base hit. No. It is going to be a base hit. Yes, it is. Vladdy gets on base. Rojas tried his best. Couldn't quite throw that ball from the seat of his pants. And Vladdy gets on base. If anybody's going to do it, it was going to be Vladdy. And now, IKF is who we're relying on to keep this inning rolling. IKF is what we need. We need IKF just to get on base here. 1-1's the count. The Jays, you're only going to get so many opportunities at this thing. This game's not going to last forever. Top of the 15th. You got to cash some chips here. You got to cash them in. Will Klein is the last member of the Dodgers bullpen. They only got Snell and Yamamoto left in the pen. Oh, my goodness. The Jays have Bieber, Gosman, Little, and Ye Savage. Those are the only humans left. Only pitchers, I should say, who haven't played for both sides. 6 guys. 4 for the Blue Jays. 2 for the Dodgers. Snell and Yamamoto, I can't imagine, can pitch today. IKF does not bite on a low pitch. 2-2's the count. The Dodgers still have some members of their bench available. 3 guys on their bench, actually. So, Dodgers still got some guys. 2-2's the count. 2 out. IKF, Vladdy's on first here. IKF strikes out, though. Not ideal for the Blue Jays to strike out there to end the top of the 15th inning. But we carry on. We move forward. We don't let this thing end. What has happened every time the Blue Jays have failed to score in the top of the 15th inning? Or sorry, in the top of the inning, every single time the Blue Jays have failed to score, they've shut him down in the bottom of the inning. Let's not break. It's been 15 innings of Blue Jays baseball. Now is not the time to break your belief in this team. If they can do it through 15 innings, why not through 16? Somebody asked for crab people. Chase, it's been a long time. It might have been 7 innings since I've hit this button.
Crab people, crab people.
Who knows if we're still here if Sir Anthony Dominguez doesn't throw a middle fastball to Shohei Ohtani. Who knows what the game is at that point, but that's where we are. That's where we are. They're showing the watch party at the Rogers Center. That thing's still going on. Shout out all those people there. Shout out all of you in the chat. If you are hanging out with me right now at 1:48 a.m. Eastern Time, can you hit like on this video right now? I appreciate every single like I get on all of these streams. And I appreciate every single one of you hanging out for what we're going on 6 hours? My goodness. Water break. Okay. Lock in. Lauer's back on the mound. Yep. This is what I like. I'd rather Lauer than Brendan Little. I'm sorry. I can't. My heart cannot take Brendan Little losing this game. Call at the plate. Lauer's doing fantastic stuff here, getting ahead 0-2 in the count on call. I know Alex trying to ring the phone to the ball over the fence. It's 6 hours. I don't have a good call joke. I don't have a good call one. What give me something, chat. I know Call's trying to answer the bell for the Dodgers and end this game. There we go. Oh, it took me a second. It took me a second. Answer the phone for the Dodgers. There we go. That's what I should have said. Jay says they will play in 18 hours. This is a 6 hour. This game is 6 hours. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, we got a good one. Hermetic Green says he's trying to call game. Yo, I'm stealing that one. I'm stealing that one. Alex Call trying to call game here. But he can't do it. Because hopefully Eric Lauer is going to punch him out here. We'll see. 2-2's the count. Cam Redknapp says Lauer's going to pitch a whole start. There's a foul ball by Alex Call. Josh says, Jesse, how are you doing? I'm doing good as long as the Blue Jays are doing good. And right now, the Blue Jays are 5-5 in the bottom of the 15th. I run on Blue Jays. Alex Call. Oh, we get him. Wow. IKF took his time with that one. A little sleepy there, IKF. Alex ran down the line, almost beat it out. IKF really had to throw that ball. Wow. He was too casual with it. Realized real quick that Alex was hustling down the line. And Ohtani's being walked. Ohtani is being intentionally walked for the 4th consecutive time, which is the right move. He is prime Barry Bonds. Ohtani's on first base. Mookie Betts is now at the plate. Mookie Betts here for his 8th plate appearance. Everybody in this Dodgers lineup is going through their 8th plate appearance. Okay. Let's see. Eric Lauer has done a fantastic job so far. 51 pitches, a ton of innings. What an outing from Lauer. Throws high and into Betts. 1-1 is the count. Lauer so far in this game, 3 innings pitched, 2 hits, 4 walks, no runs allowed. Let's see what Lauer's got against Betts, and that's a strike. 1-2's the count. Bottom of the 15th. 1 out. Ohtani's on first. Lauer throws the 1-1. What do you got here? Betts out to right field. Nathan Lucas gets under it. That was a great out there by Lucas. We are 1 out away from us hanging out here for a 16th inning of baseball. 1 more out. We need this desperately. Freddie Freeman once again. Mr. Clutch. Freddie Freeman is at the plate. Ball high, even though that looked like it definitely caught the corner. Oh, umpire. Was it Mark Wagner? Mark, you're still bad. Yo, 15 innings later, Mark Wegman still sucks at his job. Tell all your friends. That's a strike. You guessed that one right. I dropped the baseball and hit the mic. I'm sorry. Eric Lauer here up to 56 pitches. 1-1's the count. 2 outs. Freddie Freeman hits one deep. He hits it deep, but we have Dalton Varsho. That is why the Toronto Blue Jays employ Dalton Varsho. On the run in center field. Catches it. Pushes us to the 16th inning. Dalton. All day Dalton. That's who that is. That is why we employ Dalton Varsho. We are going to the 16th. We have had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've had 8 consecutive innings of hitless ball. Yo, look at this thing. Hold on, friends. Friends, look at this nonsense. So, this is the nonsense of the box score right now. Yo, we are going through it. The Dodgers hitters are running through their 8th at-bats. Look who has played for the Blue Jays. Look who has left on their bench. No one. Left in their bullpen, Bieber, Gosman, Little, Ye Savage. Snell and Yamamoto for the Dodgers. Dean Kim also there. Glasnow, Banda, Robleski, Trennan, Dreyer, Sasaki, Sheehan, Kershaw, Enriquez, Klein, all pitch for the Dodgers. Scherzer, Fluharty, Varland, Dominguez, Bassett, Hoffman, Fisher, Lauer, all there for the Blue Jays thrown today. Unbelievable. This is crazy. Marathon. And as I said, look here, 15 hits for the Jays, 14 for the Dodgers, 5-5. No runs since the 7th inning. Yo, it's Bieber's warming up. Shane Bieber might be warming up. We're getting silly. This is silly. It's beyond silly. We're in the top of the 16th inning. And Dalton Varsho, who just made that incredible catch in the bottom of the 15th to push this thing, is now at the plate. Dalton, all day Dalton, we're asking for you. Yo, I would much rather Shane Bieber than Brendan Little. Yo, you East Coasters is not, or sorry, you West Coasters not even late over there. What time is it? Minus 3 hours? Like 10:58 p.m. local? These guys won't even be tired, right? It's 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock local. Pray for us. Pray for us, anybody in the East Coast and Easter. You think anybody in Nova Scotia right now is still up? This is like watching the Chinese Grand Prix in F1. You got to stay up till 3 a.m. to tune in for lap 1. Heineman's now at the plate. Second career postseason game. Yo, shout out everybody who's checking in from the East Coast. I gotta shout you guys out. 0-2's the count. Heineman fouls that one off. Yo, Pictou County. Yo, Pictou one time. Willem in New Brunswick. Labrador reporting in. Yo, my scoreboard has reset to today's game. It's 2 a.m. and the scores turn over at 2 a.m. Oh my goodness. Yo, Williams Lake, J-Chat, St. John's, the bad dad. Heineman fouls off another. It's still 0-2. Hawkeye, New Brunswick. It's LaForge, New Brunswick as well. Yo, a lot of Nova Scotians, a lot of New Brunswick. Shout out all of you for hanging out. I don't know if I have a scoreboard anymore. The scoreboard, it's the day of. It doesn't expect games to turn over at 2 a.m. That's a ball one. Shout out Mess the Great with the super chat, the $1 one. Shout out Joshua Lambert on the super chat. Tyler Heineman fouls that one off. Still battling. Who wants me to shout, name drop Haley Leck to wake her up for the game? Wake up, Haley. There's hopefully some air horns to wake you up. Thunder Bay, edge of Eastern time zone, Leadhead. Heineman here, still fighting. 1-2's the count, 1 out. I got to fix the scoreboard here when I get a moment. That's popped up. All right. Heineman's out. 2 outs in the inning. Let me see if I can do something for you guys. If you give me a second while I try to navigate a scoreboard, because this game shouldn't turn over. But here we are at 2 a.m., and that is when things happen. Okay. Let me see if I can get a scoreboard. We have Miles Straw at the plate, facing Klein. Straw cannot put solid contact on Klein. It's 0-2 in the count. 0-2 is the count. I'll try and do it at the end of the next half inning. Oh, Miles Straw strikes out. Miles Straw strikes out. Okay, let me do this here. I'm gonna add. Let me see if we do this. How can I add a source? Add window caption. Score. Okay, let's try and do this. And then we're going to do this, maybe? Where can I? Oh, there we go. Sorry, sorry, everybody. It's 7 hours. What are we at? 6 hours of streaming? We're going to lose scoreboards at 6 hours. Okay? I don't have the, I can't do the on base thing. Maybe I can fix it. But this is what we got right now. Okay? I'll get rid of this scoreboard. This is what we got. This is what we got to do. I think that's pretty good for me just doing this here all willy-nilly. Maybe we'll do a... No, that's in the way. Yay. Okay, we got a score on the screen at least. 5-5, middle of 16th. And, hey. I don't need to update you on the score. The score has been the same. The score has been the same for the last 3 hours. Okay? Do I need to update you on the score and what inning it is? It's 5-5. It's been 5-5 for 8 innings. Nothing has changed. Oh, my goodness. All right, I just need a stand. Maybe I can stand up the camera. We need so many adjustments here. It's 2:05 a.m. People, it's 2:05 a.m. I'm getting on my knees here because I can't sit in this chair anymore. I've been sitting in this chair for 5 hours, and now I'm trying to balance on the back of my chair on my knees. Okay? Maybe we can do this. Is everybody having fun? We need Eric Lauer to desperately give us the 17th inning. Oh, my. Mark Wagner sucks. Mark Wagner sucks. That first pitch was a strike. It's 1-1 here. Rex Raptor asks, what's the score again? The score hasn't changed. The score's been 5-5 for 8 innings. I think this is how the world ends. Has anybody considered that this is how society ends? I've considered it right now. We all end here. This game ends. 1 out. 1 out. Wow. 1 out. So that doesn't have the outs on it, which is bothering me, but whatever. We'll figure it out. All right. Here's Max Muncy again. He hates that call. We have here a 1-2 count, or 0-1 count, sorry. 1 out. Max Muncy follows that off. 0-2. Oh, I'm spinning. I'm spinning. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm spinning. All right. 0-2. 1 out. 5-5. Bottom 16th. We're still going. Max Muncy takes it for a ball. Ah! This chair needs to stop spinning. Ches says we are going to get GTA 6 before this game ends. Oh, okay. I got to zoom in a little. There we go. Eric Lauer throws a ball in the dirt. 1-2's the count. 1 out. We're 6 hours into this thing, right? That's a foul ball. 2-2. Thank you for the hydration time. Evan says, I don't know if it's been mentioned already, but the longest World Series game was Dodgers-Red Sox in 2018, going 18 innings. Got him! Eric Lauer cannot be stopped right now. Nobody is stopping Eric Lauer. That's 2 outs. He gets Muncy swinging. 2 down. Beautiful. Beautiful. Teoscar Hernandez is at the plate again. Teoscar Hernandez hits the ball out to center field, and Dalton Varsho catches it. And we are going to the top of the 17th inning. Thank goodness for Eric Lauer. 5-5, top 18. Wow. Wow. They stopped with game day 3Ds. There's been nothing game day 3D worthy. I don't know. We got anything game day 3D worthy? Nathan Lucas grounding out to Tommy Edman in the top of the 12th. That was the last time there was a game day 3D highlight. We got Sean says 18 innings in 2018, 25 innings in 2025. Oh, no. 20. I'm asking the Jays to score a run here. Jays got Clement, Jimenez, and Schneider due up. There's no one left on their bench. If an injury were to happen to a Blue Jay, Brendan Little would have to play that position. Clement, Jimenez, and Davis Schneider are due up to hopefully score a run for the Blue Jays. It is unbelievable that we are still here. Ray Adlington mentions Lauer has as many outs now as Mad Max got. That's ridiculous. James says, poll on if we break the 18-inning record. Yeah, Robert, that's a good idea for a poll. Do you think we break the record here together? Eric Lauer's MVP of the season. Him and George Springer. Unreal. PD Pablo says it's been 5-5 for the whole game. Yeah, we don't need to do the score. It's been 5-5. Ernie Clement up to bat for the Blue Jays in the 17th inning of the World Series. Ernie Clement hits one to center field, but it's going to be caught. One down for the Blue Jays. One down for the Blue Jays. All right, next up. Next up. The Blue Jays have not been dangerous here in the extra innings. The Dodgers have. They've had a couple opportunities here to score, and Eric Lauer has been able to get out of all of them. It's been fantastic work by Eric Lauer. I just want to say, too, can I say something about baseball? This is why in the regular season you do the ghost runner. This is so ridiculous. You gotta do the ghost runner in the regular season. What a decision by baseball to put that into play. Because if this is August 2nd, if this is May 14th, screw this. Yo, 2:14 a.m.? Like it's a West Coast start or something for the Blue Jays? This is why you have the ghost runner in the regular season. Playoffs, no. This is the playoffs. Let guys play out. But, yeah, no, you got to start him there. Andres Jimenez strikes out. Ah. What are the Jays going to go with in the bottom of the ninth? Or it's bottom of the ninth. Bottom of the 17th. Davis Schneider lines out. We are done here in the top of the 17th. The Toronto Blue Jays do not get a run. Davis Schneider lines right back to the pitcher who shows him the ball. Shows them that the Dodgers are going to the bottom of the 17th with an opportunity to win the game. Quick nap? Everybody want to take a quick nap? Yeah, the score resets at 12. That thing's not coming back. All right. Lock in. Who's coming to the mound? Chat. Can you let me know who's coming to the mound here? We're going We're going mask time here. Is it Bieber? Or is it Little? Oh, it's Little. Oh, no. Yep, I thought that might have been the case. We've put on the mask of shame. We must take back everything we've said about Brendan Little. Brendan Little is now our favorite. Brendan Little is now everything that our hopes and dreams rely on. He is our boy. I have never stopped believing in Brendan Little. The mask of shame is on because now Brendan Little is our boy after I've only said bad things about Brendan Little. If there was ever a time to make up for your sins, Brendan, now is the time. Now is the time. Yes, I am of little faith. Brendan Little is playing with the rosin bag. He's touching the rubber. He's settled it on the mound. Here we go. Brendan Little deals to start off the bottom of the 7th inning to Tommy Edman. And as Brendan Little does not throw a strike. It's ball 1. Come on, Brendan. I believe in you this one time because I have no choice. You are our last hope. You are the last ride out of town. Brendan, I've put all my trust and faith into you. We've been here for 6 hours and 18 minutes. I want to be here for more. I don't want you to let me go to bed right now. I want you to keep me up. I want to see the 18th. I want to tie the record. And Edman strikes out. Unbelievable. Brendan Little strikes out the first batter. Blue Snake Jake writes, game so long started the day at 25 years old, and now today when the game ends on my birthday, I turned 26. Birthday buddies with my dad. Shout out Blue Snake Jake. Happy birthday. Rojas is now in the box. Miguel Rojas, 0-1 against Brendan Little. The count. Now it's 0-2. Brendan. I feel it. It's Brendan Little time, baby. He's making me believe. He's looked good in these limited pitches he's thrown. And all I need him to do, get through the 17th. Give your batters another shot top of the 18th. Let us tie the record. Let's go to the bottom of the 8th inning and shut him down with Brendan Little. You are our man, Brendan. We've never wavered faith in you. Brendan's dealing here with a 2-2 count. That's a ground ball to short. One more out. This is the most improbable performance of the entire day. This is more impressive than Ohtani's day. Alex Call is at the plate. Robert Bett says, let's get Jesse's dad a win for a birthday present. He would love that. A win today and a win today. You know? Brendan Little needs to retire Call. That's a base hit. All right. There's no way this game, the universe doesn't like us. The universe doesn't like us. After 17 innings, the game is coming down to Brendan Little against Shohei Ohtani. What can I say that hasn't already been said? We've been doing this thing for 6 hours and 23 minutes. We've played 16 innings plus a half plus 2 outs. And after these 6 hours and 23 minutes, this game has come down to Brendan Little against the greatest baseball player we've ever seen. This is either going to be the most improbable out in Major League Baseball history, or it's bedtime for a lot of you. They have decided to pitch to Ohtani. Putting him on would move Call into scoring position, and the Jays don't want that. So here it is. Little versus Ohtani to either end this game or extend it to the 18th. I am ye of little faith in Brendan, but here I am sacrificing myself to the gods and to Brendan Little's pitching, asking for one more inning. That is a ball low. He's not giving him anything to hit. They're pitching around Ohtani. .30 is the count. Looks like he's going to get to Mookie Betts, and he does. Should have just intentionally walked him. Why are we tiring his arm if he's just going to do that? That's Brendan Little baseball right there. Shohei Ohtani has 5 walks in a row. Mookie Betts, in his 8th appearance tonight at the plate, he's 1 for 7 so far. Only has 2 hits in this World Series to face Brendan Little. Oh! Brendan Little threw a first pitch strike, and he didn't get the call. At this stage in the game, with the World Series on the line, Mark Wegner still screwing up the strike zone. Oh. Oh. 2-0 4-0 is the count. 2 out, bottom of the 17th inning. 5-5 is the score. There's 2 runners on. Strike. Brendan Little threw a ball way in the dirt. And Mookie Betts, a little nervous, I think, swung and missed on that ugly pitch. Wow. Brendan Little is 1 out away from giving us an 18th inning. Mookie Betts fouls that one off. Fantastic. Brendan Little has not thrown a strike in the zone so far in this at-bat, if you don't count that first one. But Mookie Betts has chased 2 of them, and it's 2-2 in the count now. And we reset. Timeout. Little steps off. The score's 5-5. It's been 5-5 for a whole 8 innings now. 15 hits apiece. Both sides of this thing got 15 hits and 5 runs. That's a ball away. 3-2. It is 3-2 in the count. It is 3-2 in the count to Mookie Betts. Brendan Little is delivering. That ball's hit down the line. Foul. Wow. We reset. We reset here. 3-2. Bottom of the 17th. 2 out. 5-5. Call on second. Ohtani on first. Foul ball. Foul ball. There you go. Bottom of the 17th, 5-5. One more time. 3-2, 2 out. Bottom of the 17th, game 3. Little deals to Betts. Pop fly! Brendan Little! He did it! He did it! We're going to the 18th! We're tying the record! I did not expect that out of Brendan Little. That was my worst nightmare, seeing Brendan Little in this game, and Brendan Little delivered. What more can you ask for? What more can you ask for? We're going to the 18th inning. We are witnessing history now. You and me, chat. We are together to witness history. We will tie tonight the longest game in World Series history. The 2018 World Series featured an 18-inning game, and we have matched that tonight. Steve Dangle says he's proud of me. Steve, make the Blue Jays get a hit. We're doing this thing until the Blue Jays win it. We're going to be here when people wake up for their jobs in the morning. Yo, John says give a little props. Yo, I don't have to say it again. I was the biggest Brendan Little non-believer in the universe. Nobody non-believed in Brendan Little like me. I didn't think he could get it done. And here we are in the top of the 18th inning because of Brendan Little. That is why we are here. Well done. Well done. Credit to him. credit to him. Let's bring out some of the Dancing Animal Squad. There's a little snail. Oh, we gotta get the bug up. Hold on. Wait, you gotta be dancing on something. You gotta be dancing on the logo. Snail, you're a little early. Okay, Panda, where are you? Oh, Panda's behind the score bug now. Oh, there's the logo. There's the giraffe. There we go. Dancing Animal Squad. Low confetti for them. Nathan Lucas is now at the plate. Nathan Lucas here. 0-2's the count. None out. Top 18th, 5-5. Nathan Lucas, hard hit ball to Freddie Freeman, who catches it. That's 1 out. Guerrero now at the plate.
Crab people, crab people.
Guerrero here. 1 out. Ball inside. 1-0's the count. Klein's still on the mound. Klein's up to 49 pitches here. I don't think he's coming out anytime soon. He's pitching really well. He's really had the Blue Jays number here in these extra innings. Brendan Little's going to have to come out for the bottom of the 18th. Are we going to set a record here tonight, or is Vladdy going to get this for us? Two for 7 on the day. It is unbelievable to see that he's in his 8th at-bat. We've officially played 2 baseball games. I didn't even realize that. Yo, we played 2 baseball games now. Because we're going to go 2 9s. Oh, my goodness. 2:34 a.m. Eastern time. We're still trucking. There's a walk! There's a walk! Yamamoto's warming up. Yamamoto pitched that gem yesterday. Or, sorry, 2 days ago. Unbelievable. IKF now. Chance with Vladdy on first. Blue Jays don't have anybody left on the roster to pinch hit. Demon Hunter says, dude, I work nights at a hospital in Washington State. Thank you for still covering this game, my guy. Become a member, people. Hey, appreciate you. Shout out anybody who works at a hospital. You guys are doing the good stuff. I just here talk about baseball and hockey. You're there doing the important stuff in society. All I got to do is watch 6.5-hour baseball games and keep you guys up to date. IKF's at the plate. Grounded out into a double play. Oh, safe. Innings not over. Are they challenging? Oh, they're challenging. Leafy Erickson says, good morning from Luxembourg. They got a review for the safe call at first base. Maybe I can raise the camera a little. Hold on. We're doing it's 6.5 hours, people. You're gonna get adjustments. Okay. Now I can kind of. No, I'm still too tall, but I can kind of crouch here. This is better. Okay. There we go. I just can't sit. I've been sitting for 7 hours. I can't sit anymore. All right. 5-5, top of the 18th. They're going to a booth review on this Kiner Falefa single. Let's see what we have here. If they're calling it back, they're calling it a double play or not. After review, the call on the field stands. IKF is safe at first base. Beautiful. Okay, still an opportunity here for the Jays to get a run here in the top of the 18th and hopefully push this thing to the ninth and end this thing in the bottom. Varsho now at the plate. Dalton Varsho can become the hero in our hearts and dreams with something here. Even if they got to manufacture something, you know? Like IKF 15 stolen bases. Like we just need a hit. It's been so long since the Blue Jays have even had some kind of pressure here in the extra innings here. Varsho needs to just get on base, get a hit, keep this thing rolling, and get some runs. Like you're not gonna get unlimited cracks at this. Eventually, you need to score something. We're playing 2 full baseball games here. That's a ball low. 2-1's the count. 2 out, 2-1, top 18th, 5-5. Varsho's 2 for 6. Klein has thrown 59 pitches so far in this game. Varsho fouls one off. That's 2-2. Thank you to everybody hanging out right now. Hit like on this video if you like it. Hit subscribe on the channel if you really want to support us. Varsho fouls off another. (2:39 a.m. Eastern Time). It's not late in California, right? They're still cruising, not even at midnight yet. 11:40. We are going, yeah, it's 11:40 in California. So they still got time to get to bed and get to work in the morning. Here we go. 3-2 is the count. Dalton Varsho, 2 out, top 18th, 3-2. Klein on the mound. Varsho fouls it off. We reset. We're going to reset here. 3-2, 2 out. He's been throwing a bunch of sweepers and 4 seams to Varsho. Back-to-back sweepers. I wonder if he goes to it again. 3-2. Varsho fouled off again. Will Smith took that ball off of his forearm. Ow. Ow. Yeah, the Jays haven't had a good hit here in a lot of innings. It's been a while since the Blue Jays have actually threatened here. All right, here we go. 3-2. 2 out. That's a ball! First and second. Tyler Heineman. It's Will Klein versus Tyler Heineman. If I stand here, I'm pretty in frame. I got to adjust the focus, though. Give me a second. We got to pause here. Will Klein versus Tyler Heineman. I'm going to adjust the focus to back here so I can just stand. Okay, that's a little better. We are in the top of the 18th. I don't know how many times I can say it's 5-5. Klein versus Heineman. 2 outs. Is Yamamoto going to come into this game? It doesn't look like it. 0-1's the count. Are you guys ready? It's 2:43. Is that a 2:43 tense music that's about to be played for Tyler Heineman? Because all of a sudden, it's Tyler Heineman time. It's TT. It's Tyler time, people. There's a runner on third. There's a runner on second. The pass ball. Will Smith can't collect it. Klein throws the wild pitch, I should say. And all of a sudden, Tyler Heineman can put these Blue Jays to bed. Oh, hold on. They're cleaning the spikes. Oh my goodness. They're cleaning the spikes. They're cleaning the spikes. We have a pause in the action. Give me a water break. All right. We reset. Tyler Heineman has a chance for the biggest moment of his life right now in his first career postseason game. He is at bat in a 3-1 count against Klein with 2 out in the top of the 18th. The game that's tied for the longest World Series game in history. And Tyler Heineman has a chance to put the Blue Jays in the lead. And he walks. Oh, no! They call it a strike on the inside corner. This has been a season of Blue Jays who unexpectedly deliver. From Barger to Lucas to Schneider. Everybody in between. Add Heineman to that list if in this moment he can deliver. Oh. That's strike 3. That might have been the one opportunity. That might have been it. Dang. Dang. All right, we're going 19. We're going 19, people. That's what's happening. Forget anything. Forget anything that's going to happen in the bottom of the 18th. Blue Jays need to shut it down. The Blue Jays need to shut it down and get us to the top of the 19th inning. I want history. I am rooting for history tonight, and that is the Toronto Blue Jays and the Los Angeles Dodgers to play the longest World Series game in the history of World Series games. That is what I want. Brendan Little can deliver that for us. Can we have a brief ole for the top of the 18th? Bring out the dancing animal squad. All right, everybody still awake? We're getting back here in action. Thank you for everybody still hanging out. I know it's quite late on the East Coast. You West Coasters, just kind of like evening, midnight now for you West Coasters coming up. If you are here hanging out, hit like on this video. Hit subscribe on the channel. You can also really support us by donating to Easter Seals Ontario and Rachel's Raiders. Robert Malloy can drop the link in the chat. Plus, it's in the description. Donate to our Rachel's Raiders teams. We are raising money for Easter Seals Ontario. They support kids with physical disabilities. That is a hit by Freddie Freeman. Foul. Foul ball. Resetting the innings there for you. Bottom of the 18th. That's a ball from Little. Brendan Little, all of our faith and hopes and dreams are put into your arm right now. Brendan Little got us through the 17th inning, and now we are all just hoping he gets us through the 18th as well. We set some records here for the longest World Series game of all time. It's currently tied for that. We are hoping to break the record here, get to the top of the 19th, and get these Blue Jays one more shot at winning this game. I can't believe what we are witnessing right now. I'm honestly dumbfounded that we've reached this far and we are still playing baseball. We have officially, well, at the end of this inning, we'll officially have done 2 full baseball games. That is a long drive by Freddie Freeman. That's over the wall. Good night, Los Angeles. Good night, Toronto. You can all go to bed. Freddie Freeman walks off the Toronto Blue Jays in the bottom of the 18th inning at 2:51 a.m. Eastern Time. Brendan Little allows the walk-off home run to Freddie Freeman. That is all she wrote. The half Canadian burns our full hearts tonight as the Toronto Blue Jays drop game number 3 of the World Series to the Los Angeles Dodgers. That is a heartbreaker for whoever was going to lose this one. And tonight, it was the Blue Jays. Their last chance there was in the top of the 18th. They had a shot there with a man on second and a man on first, but the Toronto Blue Jays couldn't cash that run in, and Freddie Freeman takes a Brendan Little fastball that was pretty dead center and crushes it out of the ballpark. That's all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. Later today, the Dodgers and Blue Jays play once again, 8 o'clock. That's your final 18 innings. I don't have much words left to say at the end of this nearly 7-hour stream. That was, of course, it was going to be Freddie Freeman, last year's MVP of the World Series. Of course, it had to be Brendan Little. Of course, it had to be a Canadian to break Canada's heart. Brendan Little's like, dang, that sucks. Sucks we had to reach that point. Thank you, Snoopy Kendall, for gifting 5 SDP memberships. That earned some confetti. That is a heartbreaker for sure. We are going to do a little game day 3D of the walk-off shot as soon as it's available. But I can show you the middle pitch, similar to what Ohtani was given. Middle. Oh, I'm just way in the way of this screen. Let me just move my webcam there. There it is. Middle. Brendan Little throws it middle to Freddie Freeman. A sinker. And Freeman was not going to miss that one. He is a clutch player. And like I said, if anybody was going to do it, it's going to be him. You guys are the best for hanging out for this long. Anybody out here for the whole thing? Anybody who joined here at 8 and still here? I appreciate you. What a joy this has been. I'm running out. I don't have much words to say. Sucks that we had to end on that. Man. Oh, we got some people. Shout out you full gamers. Or at least like you would have come through. Even if you came through at like the 3rd or something, you still spent like 15 innings. Which is crazy. Oh, no, there's a lot of full gamers. Yo, shout out Robert Malloy in the chat. Yo, can everybody give it up for Robert? Please. Round of applause for Robert Malloy. The mod on this stream who's been here this whole time hanging out with all of you and hanging out with all of us. Like, that's insane. Robert deserves all the flowers right now for hanging out for this whole thing and modding this chat for 7 hours up until nearly 3 in the morning. So I got to end it on this. I promise. I do every game day 3D of all the home runs, and this is the biggest one we got. I got to do it. Freddie Freeman is facing Brendan Little in the bottom of the 18th inning in what will go down as tied for the longest World Series game ever. The Blue Jays are out of bullpen pitchers. Brendan Little is our last resort, and he's in his 2nd inning of work. Freddie Freeman, half Canadian, clutch as hell at the plate. Little, unfortunately, in a position he should never be in, leaves a sinker Middle. That's right down the heart of the plate. And Freddie, in the daytime of Los Angeles, because the skies turned over past midnight in LA, hits this one out of the park. And that is the game-winning walk-off home run in the bottom of the 18th inning. Celebrate, Freddie, and disappear into the ground. Oh, my. And, yeah, do that weird thing with your arms, and the umpire is going to go psychotic. And there we go. That's the game. That's it. Sorry, Brendan. I'm sorry you had to be put in that position. It was never – you should have never been there. That is a home run. The Game Day 3D needs to go to bed as well. The Game Day 3D has got too many umpires and too many bodies hanging out in weird positions. I don't think they're supposed to do this, but here we are. Last view of Freddie touching them all for the walk-off homer for the Dodgers so that they go up. Nope, more guys disappearing. There we go. This was worth it. All right. Dodgers go up 2-1 in the World Series. That's all. That is all she wrote, folks. I'm going to let you guys get to bed. There were so many moments in this game that, like, so many things happened 14 innings ago that I don't even know where to start. Shout out Vince with the super chat to end it. Yeah, I think that's it. All right, I'll sign off. I want to hit. Let's hit 7 hours, because we started at 8, right? We got 2 minutes, right, to hit 7 hours. Should we just hang around for? You got any questions? Got any comments about the game? Maybe we just do 2 more minutes. We hit 7 hours and we call it a night. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3. 7 hours. 7 hours. We got 2 more minutes. Game again tonight. These guys in... Oh, hit like on the video. These guys in LA time, like, it's fine for them. They don't got to worry about anything. How about we do a little... Tell me where you watch from for 2 minutes. 1 minute now. Let me know where you're watching from. I'm going to shout out your city. I'll play Olay. We'll have a good time, and we'll end it on this note. Let me know where you're watching from. We're about to hit 7 hours on stream. Michigan, Calgary, Brampton, Japan, Vancouver, Port St. Lucia, Florida, Toronto, Waterloo, Beijing, Lethbridge, Regina, Thailand, Vancouver, Fort Erie, Pickering, Reno, Nevada, Ontario, Thornhill, Sarnia, Seattle, Vancouver, Saskatoon, Ecuador, Chicago, Spokane, Peterborough, Niagara Falls. We are at 3 a.m. That's officially 7 hours. Thank you. I wish this could have ended on a Blue Jays win, but Freddie Freeman had to do the thing. And that is all she wrote for us tonight. I'll be back again today with another World Series game. Good night from Toronto. Good morning, I should